Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the channel. So today we have the last chance qualifier. This should be really fun. But yeah, next week is Worlds for Format Library. So today is going to be the last chance. So this is the final one. We had one yesterday, but I wasn't able to stream it. Now let me switch this around real quick. But yeah, next week is going to be the biggest tournament. We have Worlds next week. Today it's just an LCQ, and I think we have 23 players. So this is going to be, how many rounds? 6 rounds. Holy shit, 6 rounds. Wow. Yeah, we're going to be here for a while, chat. We are going to be here for a while. And we have some hitters in this tournament. We have some hitters. We have Oscar Zelaya, Legacy Zelaya is here. He's a fellow YCS and Ultimate Time Wizard champion. We have Igera, RBET winner from this year. Tim Ponce, the junk dude who's topped multiple times this year. We got Ricky, he's won War League's previous season, I believe. And he's also just, you know, really solid player. Bruno Pino, he recently did really well in one of my special tournaments. And he's been doing well on my server in general. We got Poppy Churro. Who else do I recognize? GYBU. He won my last 1K. Shout out to GYBU and friends. And JK Dad. Yeah. So, it should be really interesting. I think round 1 is up. Maybe let me check. Hold on. Yeah, round 1 is up. So, we got to figure out who we're going to watch. That's the question. The $1 million question is, who are we going to watch? Let's see. Let's go watch here. Okay, Bruno Pino. Okay, that's okay. Tim. Oh, well, we got to get Oscar. We don't often get a chance to get Oscar Zelaya because he doesn't play that much online Yu-Gi-Oh! Even though last week he did get top 4 at Redo Rivals. So he's been playing more online lately, which is good. Certainly. What's up, Rich? Take my riser. Take my riser. Okay. It looks like he's up against Diva Hero B. Holy shit. Now, for your last chance to get your invite, bringing Diva Hero B is definitely a choice. It's a gamble. You're betting on yourself. You're hoping that you play against GBs and I guess Blackwings, even though I don't ever think anyone should want to play against Blackwings a bunch, because no matter how good you think your matchup is, and nothing is beating Whirlwind plus, you know, Sirocco, Borashore, or whatever. But Diva Hero B supposedly has a good matchup against Blackwings. So here we are. So Oscar looks like he's on Value Turbo, and it looks like he is on a very standard value. Oh, wait, hold on, there's Upstart. I was gonna say, this is like a very standard Value Turbo list, but because he's running like Hamsters and Raikos, but now I'm looking at Upstart, which is definitely not standard, because Upstart is weird in value in my opinion. You mill so much, depending on how many Raikos, charge, and all that stuff you play. You mill a lot, and so Upstart is like a really awkward mill. But maybe just sacking and seeing your cards more often than your opponent is going to make it okay. Yeah, he does play Upstart in every deck. I am aware of that as well. I just think that some decks it does not make sense in though. Like, I don't think the Upstart just goes into every single deck. But we'll see. Okay, looks like we're going to go Plague Spreader Zombie here, which to me is screaming either Caius or Armageddonite to shuffle away whatever this is on the top. Okay, so we're not even going to get the opportunity to summon a Caius. Yep, so it's banished. Now, awkwardly, he could return and still do a Caius play. Okay, well, we're looking down bad. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this is a good start. I do not think this is a good This is not a good game 1. We'll see how it looks game 2, but I think this game is chalked, especially because he set himself back with the Plague Spreader. So to me, like, this was a 2-card investment basically, because he lost the card he put on top, and then he also lost the Plague Spreader to Wing Blast. So it was like a 2 for 2. And yeah, not looking great. Not looking great. Oh, he tried to... Yo, him trying... Yo, there's no way. There's no fucking way. That didn't happen. I don't believe him. I think he just did that for mental damage. I think Bandy just did that for mental damage. There's no way. There's no way that just happened. There's no way on Declare he jar greeted into Honest. I don't believe you. Did he shuffle his hand? I gotta go back. Hold on, chat. I gotta go back. All right, he goes on Declare, jar greet. He draws a card. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he does shuffle his hand. Okay. I think that he had the Honest already. I think that was for mental damage. I think that was literally an attack on Oscar's psyche, because there's no shot that he just went jar greet, draw Honest, damage step Honest. Like, I just don't believe you. I just do not believe. If you believe. This is not a good opening either. A deck that plays multiple Raikos and Hamster, which we saw in the last game he had in this graveyard, opening up no back row at all is not great. Especially because, like, it could have been okay if this was like maybe Dust Shoot and he had Gores or something, but yeah, he needs to sack the shit out of Bandy. Like, the reason why Diva Hero Beat kind of sucks is because it doesn't really have... Oh, these were... Hold on, wait, where is it? Hold on.
Shit mills.
Those were some shit mills. The reason why Diva Hero Beat kind of sucks is the same reason that like Market Control is better than Diva Hero Beat, obviously, but it still doesn't have like the sackiness that like Value, Blackwings, Hero Frogs, shit like that have. Like, it doesn't have that sacky, like, oh, that, you know, this was just a complete and utter sack fest type thing. And Value has a lot of sack because it plays like an infinite amount of one-ofs. Like, literally, I think half the deck almost is one-ofs, like 18 or 19 cards. And you lose, like, Diva Hero Beat just loses to all of them. Like Dark Arm Return, Burial, you know, all the nonsense. A well-timed Chaos Sorcerer, a Gale, a Sirocco Gale, a fucking Raiko just milling, too good. Okay. Why are they getting banished? Oh, wow. Not him putting Nose in the banish pile because he's playing Miracle. Holy shit. We are beating down. Oscar is at less than half health already. Down a game. He needs to make a really big play here. We need like Sirocco plus Gale have make Stardust type vibes. We need something like that to kind of come back and make me feel comfortable about this game, because right now I feel very uncomfortable. Also Shadow Mirror, which makes perfect sense in Diva Hero Beat. They don't play any dark monsters, and yeah, Value gets kind of cucked by this if they don't have Raiko specifically for it. This game, Oscar definitely did not see a Raiko or Hamster. Also, the mills were really bad, and I said this in game one. I do think that playing Upstart and Value is not that great. I genuinely don't think it's great because he, as you can see, like, he's milling the upstarts, and like I don't think that that's the intent. Like, he milled upstart in the last game as well. I'm just not a fan of I'd rather they just be like cards that go to the game plan. It really depends on what he cut. Something has to be cut though to play triple upstart. Like, you're making concessions somewhere. So either he's down on like Raikos, like he's not playing 3 Raikos, or he's down on Hamsters, or he's down on Charge, or something. Like, there has to be something that's just not in this deck. Also, this is very awkward against Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero makes this very awkward. Jake's like, what do you do here? Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you do here? You just let... Because if you do anything to... This is the ultimate Sword and Shield in the format. This is like... The reason why I think that Hero Frogs is the best deck is this is one of the reasons, but also Miracle Fusion being the best top deck. But like, this guy is so good against established fields. Like, it's very hard to find a card that literally punishes your opponent for just playing the game like this, and Zero is one of the ultimate ways to do that. Now, Interestingly, we're pressing even harder. Torrential is gone, Mirror Force is not. So at this point, Bandy is saying, I just don't believe you. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, that was main phase. I don't know why I thought that was main phase 1. That was all in the same turn. So he attacked over Arm Wing, and then I guess he thought for a little while before going into Diva main phase 2 because there's no Torrential. So he just has this like field presence now, which is good. What's up, everybody? Skill drain. Ugh, this game is so, like, cooked. Triple upstart in the grave. It's just not something you see every day with value. And, like, my problem is, like, he's not seeing any of the bomb. Like, I don't see Dark Arm, I don't see Return, unless, I mean, the Return could be back here. There's Burial. Okay, there's a bomb, because I'm like, you need something. We can't just have nothing. Yep, double value. Yo, Burial for double value is outrageous, just by the way. Like, that is so much value, and then he's leaving the Sirocco and the Card Trooper in the Banish pile. Interesting decision there. So you can maybe be able to read some things from that. But, so now he's able to summon Armor Master. The thing is, this needs to not get banished, though, because he didn't choose to put back Sirocco. So if something happens to this Armor Master, well, specifically if it gets banished, it's a little awkward because there's this value here that would be dead. So I can't say I like that. But there's no deep prison, no bottomless. Okay, so we're in the clear. This should not be getting banished this game now. So very good there. Yeah, because if there was a deep prison back here, that would probably be GG's. Oh, E-Call. So the only thing that we can really get here is Alias because Stratos doesn't really have an effect. The Stratos is already banished. Never mind. So yeah, just Alias. Alias put the beats on. You don't care because you have absolute zero. We are going to crash into... Okay. So... how do I feel about that? He crashed into the Armor Master, getting rid of his main point of pressure to deal 1900 damage, but now there's another value that now makes this into a Silver Wind. Yeah, I mean, Oscar can definitely win this game from here. It's very possible. He just needs a little bit of help, and by help, I mean Return from Different Dimension will definitely be a good card. Return doesn't do too much here yet, though. You can only bring back these 4. Card Trooper's really scary, though, because Card Trooper can mill potentially, like, Plague Spreader Zombie, which would then make Return actually okay. The problem is skill drain. So here's the issue. Normally, if you have Plague Spreader and Sirocco banished with some values, you can go into Black Rose Dragon, and then you get all the values and Siroccos and shit back to the grave. But skill drain, you can't, like, that play's not open because of that. So, like, yeah, that's a little awkward. And there's no Plague Spreader anyway, but, like, if there were, this would be very scary to see banished. But I do think his opponent being at 9,500 life points and him being at 1,600 life points is a little scary. So here's the Return, which I've been kind of telegraphing. I mean, I always assume that they fucking have this card. It's like, I think that it's best to just play as though they have it. That way you can make plays centered around not losing the game, because you could do certain things to yourself that, like, Return kills you. For example, clearing your own absolute zero often gets you killed by Return. Okay, not great mills. Can we tribute the 2 values for Gores, maybe? I guess you would have did that main phase 1 though, right? So, I don't know if the... Oh. Not me blatantly calling exactly what... That is wild. All right, well, look at that. My premonition powers are still in full effect. So we have a graveyard that's essentially full again, and then we have another Miracle Fusion. That was kind of scary that I just did that, by the way. But this is what I mean, though. Like, I'm always playing my opponent as though I can see their cards. And yeah, that's game, unfortunately. Okay. You do that too much. Yeah, I do have some like scary ability to know exactly what people have without even, I literally can't see their hand. Like I'm seeing exactly what you guys are seeing, but I just literally was like return plus Gores somehow, and based off of nothing, by the way. But here we are. All right, so Oscar takes a loss game 1. Now this is not tournament, right? Like, that's not tournament. Yeah, because AJT already has his invite, so I don't think that you can play in the LCQ if you have your invite already. All right, let's see who else. Now, this is round 1, by the way, round 1 of 6. I'm actually going to put that on the screen. So where is... All right. Tribute set Gores to get around Miracle. Yeah, tribute set Gores would have been better than putting the Gores face up like that. But maybe he just didn't expect his opponent to have another Miracle, but it even plays around like Honest too, right? Like, cause like you also lose the Honest alias there. Oh, this is the fairy deck. In the fairy deck, 1 game 1. What deck is this? Oh, this is Hero Frogs? Oh, this is definitely Hero Frogs. Ooh, 1-for-1 Malicious. This is honestly the best use case for Malicious. I don't know what traps this. See, the thing about this deck is that it's not like a standard deck yet, so I don't know what traps they play. Like, I don't know if I should or should not be playing around Torrential type thing. No bingo card today. This is, I mean, we could have done a bingo card, but I did not set up a bingo card for this. But there will be a bingo card next week for actual Worlds. So next week we'll have a bingo card. We don't have one for today though. Also, this tournament is only 23 players, so like, I don't know. I feel like a bingo card for 23 players is not necessary. Raigeki Break, okay. So see, I didn't expect this. I don't know that they play Raigeki Break. What happened to Caius? Oh, it got bounced. Okay, I see the story here. So Substitute, Summon, Swap. Swap did not send Treeborn Frog. I guess it was priority bounce. Okay, prio bounce him. Yep. And then we're putting the Caius back out. Okay, Miracle Fusion. This makes this all fine. I was gonna say I really don't like that Treeborn that didn't get sent to the grave. That doesn't do anything. That was not a good trade. This is why DD Crow's not great against Hero Frogs. If you just saw what happened, he crowed on Miracle Fusion's activation, but like the Bruno has 2 heroes and multiple waters, so you like the crow didn't do anything. Like he had to because he would have died. He's at 500. But like, I don't think you're winning this. I'm gonna be honest, you're not winning this game. Yeah, you're not. You're never winning this game. I could have told you that like 20 seconds before he pressed the scoop button. You're not winning that game. If you're making trades like that just to live, you're never winning. I mean, honestly, Ice Queen let them, right? Like I'm all for people siding badly against one of the best decks. Like if you is a very common thing and it's so bad. All right, let's see what's going on in there. Is JK Dad? Okay, JK Dad is playing. So we got Black Wings versus most likely Vayu here. I'll pull this over here for a second. But what's up, guys? How's everybody doing? It's Sunday. It feels kind of like Saturday, but it is Sunday. And today is the last chance qualifier. So this is it. Like, if you don't get your invite today, you just won't be playing in Worlds next week. Summon Ocean. Interesting. So what you know what, let me just let Bruno cook. I'm very confused, but turn 1 Ocean. I don't think I've ever seen turn 1 Ocean, and I've played this deck for years. So we're going to discard a hero? No, we're not even discarding a hero. Because I could say, if he was discarding like Alias or Malicious Edge or Infernal Prodigy, that would not have been that bad, because then you're just getting it back on the standby phase. But like, this guy is just a vanilla 1500 monster. Like, I'm genuinely confused. Which effect? To search, okay. I mean, so like, it has to be Aoi, right? Yeah, it has to be. Because like, that just seems so sus. Oh wow, they did have Torrential too. See, that's the thing. I don't know what traps this deck plays. I gotta really figure out. I'm scared. I don't want to play against this ever in tournament. Because one, it's a Christia deck. Two, like, I just don't know the deck list and like what it typically looks like. So like, I don't think I would be playing around Torrential because I just don't know if they fucking played this card. And thank God he searched is all I'm gonna say. Oh, see, they played Treacherous last time. See, that's scary, Ice Queen, because you don't know which build they're playing. If they're playing the Treacherous build, or if they're playing the apparently the Mirror Force Torrential real trap build, right? It's kind of like Dragon Turbo. Like, Dragon Turbo sometimes plays like Mirror Force Torrential, and then sometimes they just don't. Oh. Yeah, the Hero Frog player is not in a particularly good spot here, because I don't think they have Miracle Fusion, because they would have played it. That's how I feel. I feel like if they had Miracle Fusion after that Torrential, you would just... I love zero into an open field feels really fucking good, because you don't care if your opponent has Gores, honestly. Because zero is the ultimate sword and shield of Edison. So we don't want to take any damage. We also have Malicious. Love Malicious. Okay, so we need like a Miracle Fusion still though, or Substitute. Substitute will go crazy here. Okay, we get nothing. They're also on 4 fairies already. Now, I would assume that there is no Christia, obviously, because if there was a Christia, that shit would have come down before Manju. So there's no Christia. So neither player is seeing like their ignorant cards. There's no miracles, there's no Christias. So they're playing a very like tame game right now. But Bruno is down horrendously in card advantage. Being down to like -2 is really bad, because not much game has been played. Like, they haven't played that many turns. And he still has Christie alive. I would be so petrified. He fucking drew Christia. Yeah, I mean, there was always a chance that could happen. They didn't have it last turn, but like they're playing 3 of it, and eventually they're going to see it. Leaving them on 4 fairies sucks. But obviously Bruno could not capitalize on it, looks like. Also, Bruno saw his hand with water art, so he saw his hand and was like, okay, there's no Christia, but then they drew Christia, so. This card does have amazing art. This is like old school Yu-Gi-Oh art, which I love. We are now over the fairy count, or no, we're actually at 4 still, so this is awful. This is one of the rare scenarios where Soul Release is like good. Not that I would be citing that card, but Soul Release, even the Transmigration Prophecy, I would say DD Crow's also fine here. Not as good, but yeah, I think this game is probably chalked. Now I saw a Karma Cut, which it's not intent, like my intent of citing Karma Cut is not necessarily focused on like this deck, obviously, but it does help against this deck because I can get rid of Christia permanently, where Wing Blast and Raigeki Break don't do anything to Christia. Also just D-Prisons, which this could very well be a D-Prison. But yeah, this is bad, chat. This is really fucking bad. Yeah, it is a good thing Christia Sworn isn't as common. Yeah, this is not looking good for your boy. Ugh. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. So that's all the Raigeki breaks, which I think that kind of explains why they're down so bad in card advantage too, because they've been pitching a bunch of cards and not making any progress towards winning the game either, which sucks. Yeah, this does not look great. This does not look great. I don't know how Bruno sided for this matchup, but oh, well, that doesn't. Why would we kill that? No, you don't kill it. You can't kill it. All right, I mean, it's just game. That's just game, chat. End of the world, send demise, summon demise, demise effect, pay 2,000, special Christia. That was a creaming. That was an absolute creaming. ZZ Mondo. So ZZ Mondo was very close to getting an invite in one of the previous tournaments, previous LCQs. Poppy Churro is playing. Is this Dream Frogs? Poppy Churro won game 1. This could also just be Frog of TK. Because this is game 2 and I'm seeing Kaiku and Breaker, but it probably is Dream Frogs. Okay. Value gets smited by what I assume is Dream Frogs. I could view the replay to see, but I'm not going to do that. This is not tournament. Alright, who else is playing? There should not be many people left. Okay, so Poppy Churro and Salo Grove. So Poppy Churro just finished. What the hell? Put pages side by side in the same tab. Oh, that's cool. Right click on this tab and select new split. Oh shit. Click here to separate or arrange the split view. Oh shit. This is cool. This is because now I could stream. I could in theory. Hold on. All right, so that took over, but this is a split view. So if I break these apart and then I go Add tab to new split. Oh wait, hold on. I want to do it with this one. So now I think I can watch multiple games at once. Like this way, which is kind of cool. It's very small is the thing. But this could be something. I can set up my OBS after the stream to make this work. Anyway, Solo Growth and Leonhard. Not Leonhard. Chat, are they even playing? Oh, here they are. No, this is kind of cool though. This is like, we can actually, this is actually kind of cool. Now I'm going to break this apart. But yeah, that's actually kind of cool that I can do that now. So shout out to Google Chrome for coming through with some new tech. This is like B-dubs. I don't know what you mean by that. It's so strange hearing you say Hero Frog is the best deck, because as a Christmas Morn player, I pray for turn 1 swaps and Treeborn. Yeah, but like your deck doesn't do anything in the format in terms of like results. So, I mean, you can be a Christmas Morn player and have a Christmas Morn player's perspective, but like that deck does not really win. Like, what, once every other year or some shit. So like nobody's really afraid of running into Christmas Morn in tournaments, and honestly, the deck is still very inconsistent, and I don't really expect it to perform well in general. Whereas like Frogs performs well at every tournament. Okay, so what's this matchup? This is this Dream Frogs as well? This could be Frog OTK. Oh, I think they were saying is B-dubs with all the different games on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been to Buffalo Wild Wings in so long that I don't even remember how it looks in terms of like the last time I went to B-dubs at RBET Chicago. After the tournament, we went to B-dubs. And shout out to Eric for paying for everyone's food. Not Eric Shen, Eric Choi. But that was very nice. I got free B-dubs after topping that RBET. Free B-dubs. The fucked up part is I ordered the dessert and we got there late, so they were kind of closing. And they just never brought out my dessert, which really fucking sucked because I wanted that. That's like, honestly, B-dubs is kind of mid. Well, not even kind of mid. B-dubs is mid, full stop. But I wanted the dessert. I wanted like the cookie skillet or some shit, or molten cake. I don't know what it was, but it was like some kind of dessert. And I was like, oh, I want that, because that's like the main reason that I would ever go to Buffalo Wild Wings. Is not really for their wings. And I guess because we got there so late, they just never brought out my fucking dessert. So that did suck. But I had some great conversation with everybody and all that good stuff. I think there's like a video I recorded. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see this.
Howdy.
What's up, Stango?
What's going on?
It's going. It's a day. We have some the Demise Christia deck, beat Hero Frogs earlier. Oscar Zelaya got 2-0 by Diva Hero beat. So we have a lot of shit going on today already. Like we're already off to a wild start.
It's already getting bloody.
It's very bloody. And today's the last day. Like if you don't get it today, you don't get it. So
yep.
But Oscar could still go undefeated. There's 5 more rounds, and it's very possible to just 5-0 this bitch. Let me see.
You look like you're about to go skiing.
Listen, sometimes you got. Oh, that scared me. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, sometimes you gotta ski. Let me turn my volume down. I'm trying to see if I can find this video. I have a video from being at B-dubs. Oh, this is the video of Gary with his doppelganger. That's funny. Yeah, I might have deleted it. Oh wait, no, here it is. Here's the B-dub video. I don't know if I'm going to be able to upload this. Oh no, I can. Okay, all right. I found the B-dub video. The cookie skillet will change your life. Yeah, I love. My favorite thing at restaurants is well, dessert. Hot and cold desserts are insane. Like when the dessert is hot and cold, aka something with ice cream, tier 0, crack. So molten lava cakes and shit like that, just absolute crack.
It's always kind of just whatever. Like whoever and whatever makes it.
Yep.
It's flawless every time.
Okay, so I found. Maybe I should download this.
You know, I found a funny picture today, and you know, I kind of wanted to see whenever you're done doing whatever the hell you're doing. You know, just tell me what you think of this guy. I think he's a good react picture.
Is that Rano?
It's not Rano.
Okay, it's a frog. I just don't know what. Someone posted this today. I saw this today.
Yes, it was me.
Okay. What is this though? Like I don't know what I'm looking at. It's a frog with a fucking like a pipe.
He's looking at you very inquisitively. He's just like, oh.
You are ridiculous.
He's like, oh.
He is like, oh. He's like, oh.
Like that's my face when my opponent leaves and doesn't say GG's. I'm like, oh.
You know, people like to leave without saying GG's.
It's true. It's always true. The only person I don't say GG's to is if they play GBs.
Oh no, GBs don't get GG's?
Of course not. Who would ever and why would I ever?
Here's our, this is the B-dubs. I think that's Pudding.
That's Eric.
Yep. Marcus, Eric. Yo, there's so many fucking Erics, bro. Why are there? I didn't realize there's so many Erics. We were at B-dub. This is after RBET.
Those American Asian families, they love Eric. That's a good name for them.
I think there was 20 of us. Keegan's in the background. Marcus's wife. All right, back to. All right, I think round 2 is starting. Just by the way,
you just said B dubs and like got me thinking.
Is that what you want?
No, not today. But got me thinking. It's been a while since I had B dubs, and like B dubs could be on the horizon soon.
Yeah, like I don't mind B-dubs once every like year, you know? Like I can do B-dubs like once a year and I'm good.
I used to do B-dubs weekly after a Melee tournament. I pretty much would spend my local Melee winnings on B-dubs every week.
Yeah, there was a time where B-dubs was the place to spam for sure. But then you kind of grow out of it. You know? At least
true.
At least I grew out of it. Cuz like at some point you see that. What?
You see that side shade that he just threw? Just pointing it out there for all you that needed to hear it. He's like, well, at least I did. I don't know about anyone else.
I'm just saying, there's a point where you want your food to taste good, you know?
See, when you said that, I did that frog face. I was like, oh.
There's a point where you just want your food to actually taste good, and you're like, all right, I want more for myself than B-dubs. But B-dubs is good when like you're 20 deep and you want to just talk and like, you know, eat some passable food. But like the wings really are not great. If you've had good wings, the wings are not great at Buffalo Wild Wings. And they're not, I mean, you don't expect them to be, honestly. Also, we need this guy to report. Okay, thank God. All right, here we go, chat. Round 2 is up. So, okay, so these are our winners. Tim and Ricky won, Igera won. ZZ Mondo. I kind of want to watch more ZZ Mondo if I'm being completely honest. I really like seeing that deck in action, so I'm going to do that. ZZ, I hope you don't mind being the protagonist of today's stream.
We always choose one. And if you're not ready for it to be you, then...
Yeah, there can be only one. If you have anxiety, you know, if you have anxiety, here's what I recommend. I don't mind people watching the stream because, again, as I've said many times before, you cannot stop people from watching the stream. So if you like having the stream open while you play, that's fine. I recommend muting it though. I think muting it is best because if you listen to it, you're going to have a hard time focusing. especially because I like to rant. And I won't give coaching anyway because, you know.
I'll just tell you right now that Superman wasn't ready to defend the universe. But he had to.
Oh yeah.
So you're the protagonist today. Good luck.
Not Superman wasn't ready, but he had to.
Yeah, but he had to.
This looks like a job for. He got volunteered. This looks like a job for. Oh man.
See, you don't want to be hearing this. Mute that stream.
Exactly. Like, who wants to be like? You're going to be hearing that every 5 seconds now. This looks like a job for. Tisms. All right. Haven't played Edison in so long. Is Brain Con and Return still the main win conditions or no? I don't even know how to answer that. I don't know if Brain Con and Return were ever the main win conditions. All right, let's see. I don't think they've started yet. Some people have started, but not the people I want.
Person.
Exactly. I'm trying to see some ZZ Mondo Burger. Oh, also, Chrome just started this new thing, Stango, where you can like dual watch.
Dual watch Chrome?
Yeah, like look at what I just did. Oh wait, you can't see me. Hold on. Look at this. So like in Chrome, Chrome now you can right click on a tab and do split view with tabs.
You know, it's interesting. I saw that feature on my Brave browser.
Yep.
And I didn't think anything of it. But look at you clicking and exploring.
It's not bad for what I do.
That's how I know that you're getting out of your boomer shell. You're clicking things that you're unfamiliar with.
Shut your fucking mouth, all right?
You're not afraid anymore.
I've never been afraid. I'm not afraid. All right. So we got Bandy and Nigera on the left. Now,
now see, Dueling Book might not be able to handle the splits.
Yeah, Dueling Book is not doing well with this. Dueling Book is not. This might be too much for DB.
Well, Kiki, I'm not going to be here too long. You know, I'm going to locals soon enough, but I'm just popping in. Just popping in to see what's going on.
Oh, here's the duel I wanted. ZZ. Oh, this is so glitched. Is this Chrome doing that, you think?
Of course it is.
Did you see the glitchiness of that?
And guess what? You were afraid of hitting buttons, and now you're about to find out why. You're about to remember why.
What's up, chat? How's it going?
You're about to be like, my boomerness wasn't all nonsense. It wasn't all nonsense.
I bought a clean ass Rock Lee cloth mat and automatically thought to myself, goddamn, Kenny knows black people. Exactly. As soon as you said Rock Lee and you're black, I was like, man, y'all love Rock Lee. Am I the only black person that doesn't like Rock Lee? Like I don't hate him.
You're very possibly one of the only ones.
I don't hate him. It's just that I don't really like him either, though. Like I'm not like, oh man, I'm such a Rock Lee fan. It's just that he never wins. Like he has so many L's. I think his only win in the entire series, Naruto and in Shippuden, is literally against Sasuke. I think that's the only time he ever won.
I mean, his sensei got turned into a burnt tater tot.
Well, his sensei decided to open all 8 gates and not do anything. So
that's what I'm saying. He got turned into a burnt tater tot.
That's what he gets.
His shit. You know when you leave something in the oven and you forget.
Yeah.
And it's
oh my god. My pizza rolls.
Like 20. Yeah, like 25 extra minutes longer.
My pizza rolls, bro. My poor fucking pizza rolls. They just exploded all over my microwave.
Yeah, he got turned into a fucking burnt pizza roll.
Yeah. Oh wait, I gotta change this. I didn't realize at the bottom. I need to put this.
Now let's see what's going on with ZZ Mondo. What is ZZ Mondo playing? You said he's playing Demise, but Demise what?
It's like the Christia Demise deck.
Okay, I've never heard or seen that.
You had to
find out. Nope.
I didn't teach me how to cook with it.
Nope.
You know what it is. No, now you're boomer.
See, that's not being boomer.
That's you're fucking your memory is boomer level now.
No, it's not boomer level. It's just I'm being willfully ignorant. I just refuse to look past my own ignorance. I want to live in my own place. Did I see this right? He went normal summon, brain control. Is he about to give this back? Oh, he's about to tribute for the smaller one, or is this still demise? Okay.
Or is this still demise?
This seems down bad.
This does seem down bad. This does not look very...
Why does Frogs just always... Frogs kind of just always doesn't let anyone have fun.
But he just beat Frogs round 1, and the Frogs did not have fun when he beat them.
It kind of looks like he's about to get beat round 1. He's going back to round 1.
Yeah, I think we're back to square one. Now, you were talking about Dark Horror, but Back to Square One is another card that you could play with Sinister Serpent.
That is true. And I just want to say, shout outs to Edison Club, because I was telling Frazier about Dark Horror, and Frazier was hating on me.
I think Dark Horror is ass. I think it's ass. I think it might be some ass.
Well, guess what? That's a good way to out of Stardust.
It's a good way to out of Stardust, a Christia, a Zero.
Mayonnaise Fiend. Back to square one. Back to square one with you.
Can Back to Square One target face downs? I don't think it can.
It can, actually.
It can?
It targets monsters on the field.
Oh, good. But it can't target back row. Okay. I guess that would be a little too much.
Yeah, no, that card would be kind of broken.
Take my Riser. Trapstone with the Zero. Trapstone with Absolute Zero is diabolical, because he's just here now.
I was just reading the old printings on Back to Square One, and I just love how, like, the aura of how Yu-Gi-Oh! Card text is. It's not so much with Back to Square One, except for the fact that it says, like, to the top of the owner's deck. It just uses verbiage that's just so funny for a children's card game. It's just like, if you're in the middle of a duel in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you activate this card's ability, place the card in your hand and then place it on top of your deck. Make sure not to shuffle it and leave it on top of your deck until the end of your turn.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just talking about how old Yu-Gi-Oh cards used to be so wordy about simple things.
Yeah. What was the one that we recently read that was like,
if today is Tuesday and you have one monster on the field.
My favorite is no matter the situation, neither player contribute.
No matter the situation.
Yeah. Like, old Masker Restrict is crazy. Let me see if I can find Masker Restrict. The old Masker Restrict is actually so funny.
Old Masker Restrict is really good.
Get my keyboard. Give me the Marauders, boy. Yeah, it literally says, chat, the original Masker Restrict says, no matter the situation. Like, no matter what it is. Look at this. No matter what the situation. No matter what the situation, chat, neither player can offer any monster as a tribute. I love no matter what the situation. It's not even good English.
The situation is so funny.
Yeah. They just had anyone translating back then. You can be at the hospital or stuck in traffic, still can't tribute. Because no matter the situation. Oh, the one Ultimate Offering. Ultimate Offering is really bad. A player may pay 500 to extra normal summon. Doesn't specify a phase, doesn't specify who a player is. So
a player is you.
A player is anybody.
A player is me.
You mean I still can't tribute even if my grandma's in the hospital? Exactly. No matter what the situation. And read Exile Force first print? Wait, Exile Force is terrible? Hold on.
I'm curious about Exile Force as well. He's got some funny text.
Okay, offer face up this card. All right, already.
Oh my god.
Already.
Yo, why is this text so long? Look at the difference between the one to the left and the one to the right.
Yo,
they took like 3 periods out of the first.
Offer face up this card. I already can't. Like I'm having an aneurysm trying to read it. Offer face up this card on your side of the field as a tribute to destroy all monsters in the field. If this card is used for a tribute summon, or this card is offered as a tribute due to other card's effects, this card's effect is not activated.
Jesus Christ.
And then the first errata is just tribute this face up card, destroy something. Wow.
Yo, that shit is crazy.
Offer face up this card. I just want you to offer face up. Not face down. Offer face up. First reinforcement print is also very funny. Like just reinforcement, right? Not reinforcement in the army, like reinforcements, the trap. I like erratas. I think it's called reinforcements. Let's see, erratas. Increase one selected monster's attack by 500 points during the turn this card is activated. I mean, that one gets to the point. Like, you know, no one can misinterpret what that means. Ultimate Offering is really bad, though. Ultimate Offering is really bad. The first Ultimate Offering says, at the cost of 500 life points per monster, a player is allowed an extra normal summoner set. And that shit had everybody thinking that Ultimate Offering could be used by both players. At the cost of 500 life points, a player is allowed one extra normal summon or set. Just at the low cost.
Polymerization is also funny. I know that has like some dumb text on it.
Aneurysm text. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's 4. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? 1, 2, 3. Bruh. There he is. The Archlord, Senor Supremo, Christia. Senor Supremo Christia. All right. This looks like a job for... Yeah, that one was cooked. As a Yu-Gi-Oh player reading these pre-problem solving card text Yu-Gi-Oh cards is how I feel reading Magic the Gathering cards. I swear they all read like an old Yu-Gi-Oh card. I haven't read a Magic card in a very long time. It's funny because someone in, I think it was Philip Campo, sent me a the Final Fantasy like Sephiroth versus Cloud starter deck, which I still have unopened. But like I haven't read the cards though. Like I don't know what Cloud Strife and shit do. Cloud Strife. Signing in progress. Please wait. Oh man. Glory 9817. All right, we're in game 3. Frogs versus. What do you call this? Is this Demise Fairies?
I think my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are like funny are the ones that like say his or her multiple times in the card text.
Mm.
I think those are always the best one.
I like when they say a player. Just straight up a player. We're bouncing Stratos. Okay, we're summoning Dupe. That makes me feel a little bit better about that.
Spirit elimination. When monsters in the graveyard are removed from play, remove monsters on your side of the field from play as substitutes. This card's effect. This card remains active until the end of the turn that it is activated. The substitutes remain removed from play.
Oh my god. That's spirit elimination?
Yeah.
I don't know. You didn't read it. Like, that was just incoherent. That was incoherent. That was fully incoherent, whatever you just read. Yeah, that was bad. Ooh. No TT? Okay. No TT is huge there. So ZZ Mondo's gonna have to make something shake very. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. That is not good. Oh, I'm never reading Linear Equation Canon. I read it once when it, you know, I read it before it even got printed, like before it actually was physically a card in the US. And I was like, nope, just no. I think that's the peak of like how bad Yu-Gi-Oh has gotten when it comes to card text. Is that card?
See, that card came out, and I think that card came out before Small World came out.
I thought that shit was new.
Linear Equation. I think Linear Equation's older than Small World. Let me see.
I feel like it's after. I feel like within the last like 2 years, I remember seeing Linear Equation Canon. What's up, Ryan?
So Linear Equation Canon's 2021. Let's see what Small World is.
Ryan, I'll be back at locals to take over the Edison scene. Again, you're winning way too much, but I just seen you clapped everyone again. Get
so
clapped.
Linear Equation Canon was the beginning of 2021, and Small World was at the end of 2021.
Okay. And they're both just really, really poorly written.
Oh, yeah.
I always assumed Linear Equation Canon was some kind of in-joke by Konami, not an in-joke.
I think like a good way to, like, if you really wanted to see if your friend is a genius that doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh, you just tell them, read Small World and resolve Small World's effect correctly. And just see if they can do it. Because that shit is so funny. People trying to figure out what the card does for the first time.
He did have Torrential. Oh, I was right. He just didn't activate it. But he did have it. Oh boy, not this again. This is really bad for, obviously this is really bad for Lori, but I would say because of how low ZZ Mondo is, they're in a very fragile spot too. Like a Brain Kaya's here cooks. My problem with the way this was played a little bit is that I think that ZZ Mondo took a bit too much damage by not using the Torrential Tribute. But we'll see how this plays out because, you know, now we're here. All right.
Some would say your demise has arrived.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, you are dead.
The fact that this is the deck's combo, the deck's combo is demise into Christia into take 52. That cannot be. That just can't be. That can't be your combo.
It's a good combo.
Yo, he was winning the whole game, and then he just got demise Christia GG like cooked. So far, ZZ Mondo has played against 2 Hero Frog decks and has beaten both of them with this fucking fairy demise deck. And I already thought it was real when I had Teach Me How to Cook with Lucas. But now I'm starting to get like genuinely afraid. I'm
See,
starting
chat.
to.
This is a thing that Fraser always runs into. He always finds like a deck of the week to be afraid of.
Yeah, it is a part of my personality. I'm afraid.
He's like Chicken Little. He starts talking about the sky, and everyone's just like, "Oh, okay, Fraser. All right,
It's 2012. Is the end of the world.
guys. The sky, though.
The sky, though. With that voice, guys. The sky, though.
The sky, though.
Oh God. That's funny.
Fraser, you need a. I'm gonna give you Small World, and I want you to resolve it in Hero Frogs. I want you to draw a random hand, and resolve Small World in Hero Frogs.
I will pass. I know that there's a website. There's a fucking website that literally tells you how Small World works, and that to me lets me know everything I need to know about how bad that card is designed. There is a fucking website for Small Worlds, bro. I'm not even joking. Let me see. Small World Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's probably like one of the first results too. Yep, there it is.
This isn't even the one I wanted. I wanted the one that actually has a matrix. There's one with a matrix.
So I was trying to find that one like a little while ago. For some reason, I couldn't find it.
You've seen it before though, right? Yo, somebody built a matrix for Small World. Like, there's like a picture of Small World in the middle, and then it's just like a branch of like, if you show this monster, you can get all of these, and it's just ridiculous. It's a fucking matrix for Small World. Yu-Gi-Oh! Small World Calculator is what it used to be called. Now it's called the Bridge. Getting to the bridge. Take it to the bridge! The fact that you have to take it to the bridge is crazy. Look at all these websites that are designed for Small World, bro. There's multiple websites. There's a Master Duel Meta website for Small World. There's whatever the fuck this is. No, this is game 1. Yo, the Fairy deck played 3 games before the Frogs players played 1. I just want that to be... I don't want that to be lost on y'all. The Fairy deck finished 3 games, and these 2 Froggers are fucking playing game 1 right now. Okay, flip-flop bounce 2. Now there's just a lonely junk synchron out here against all the top decks in the world, including a Fishborg that is live. Not that that really does anything. But a salvage or a pot could be salvage pot Caius. So there's theoretically more salvages, more pots. I want to say there's 1 of each. I don't think there's 3 because the only deck that plays 3 of each is Frog of TK. But at least 1 more of each of these, and triple Caius. I don't see a single Caius. So that's like 5 cards, 5 out of 19. That's pretty high, right? That's like a fourth of the deck, like more than a fourth of the deck, more than 25%, and he actually whiffed. Wow. He had so many scary draws just now that just straight up kill it, like just kill you. Oh, salvage kills you from just getting Unifrog attack for game.
Uni.
Yeah, like 5 out of 19, and that's like, so that's 1 salvage, 1 pot, triple Caius. There's probably other things that kill that I'm not thinking of, but that all 5 of those kill from a junk synchron raw on the field like that at 400 life points. So we're going to special the Swap Frog, which is very scary now because you know where this is going. Tim is the ultimate fucking junk frog player of the world. So this has to be Gores, right? Yeah, like it literally could not have been any, like, a fucking 2-year-old could read that. We are going to summon, is it Goyo here? Or is it Brio? Either one is valid because Goyo is just bigger and Brio can like bounce and then the token is too small. So he has 2 options. I guess it really comes down to, does he want to keep this card in hand? Oh. Nani? Okay. Yep. Alright, so Gores is back in hand where it's basically dead. Except that it can be used as a tribute summon at this point, but like it's not really doing anything else. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really get that. Maybe the nerves are getting to people. This is the last chance, but that did not look correct. Let me be honest, chat. That did not look correct. Because bouncing the Gores literally gets you killed. So, like putting the Brio in attack and then bouncing the Gores, you literally die. Yeah, you just die. Like it's not even, you literally just die doing that. Like exact game. So that was a little awkward. Tim did not have game because his opponent was at 2,500 life points, so you guys can rewind the stream. Like this is YouTube, so you can just rewind. Like Flamvel does not do. So I think that the problem is he synchroed without bouncing Junk Synchron and summoning Junk Synchron. And if he bounces Junk Synch, he's special Swap Frog. So if he goes Swap Frog, bounce Junk Synchron, normal summon Junk Synchron, and bring back a guy, he can make Junk Warrior. Swap Frog can attack the Treeborn Frog, and then Junk Warrior can attack for game. So I'm really confused on like I think Tim might have just missed a very obvious lethal line there. Yeah, he definitely could have won, but once he synchroed, so I'm only talking about when he synchroed with the 3 guys, because once he did that, once he decided to synchro with the 3 guys, like then it's just, you don't have game now. Like you do not have game once you synchro with the 3 guys. Also, Goyo was not used already. Just by the way. Like, that is false. He can make any 6 he wanted to. Yeah, I think he just missed a very obvious lethal line. And we got Water Art plus Dust Shoot. Bluff, no, that's not how that works. So when you try to enter main phase, I can make you go back to standby phase. You can't just go to main phase without my permission. So if you click the main phase button, I could just say, we'll go back to standby phase. I didn't agree that we're going to main phase. And then I could just water art you or dust shoot you or do whatever I want. But you can't enter main phase without my permission. Call your shit right now, Fraser. What deck is winning Edison Worlds? Froggo TK. Yeah, once you agree, but that's not what you said. Water art dust shoot against your opponent and then dropping Vanity's Fiend is diabolical. That's like so much information plus the vanities. I would still say Tim is in a pretty fragile position though. I don't really like this whole idea of I'm going to summon Vanity's Fiend as early as possible and then try to win the game. I don't think that this is going to work. Like, I'll be very surprised if this just walks the entire game. Maybe it will, specifically because he saw his hand and like got rid of cards, and that is really strong. But like, I don't know, seems a little meh to me. Do you think the alien deck is going to take it all? Okay. All right. I'm glad you feel relaxed, Cold Madness. Bluff, I don't think you understand what is actually going on. Like, you can't go into main phase before I flip water art. It's not possible. Your opponent can't just go draw, enter main phase, and then be like, oh, you can't flip water art now because I have priority. That's not how that works. That's literally not how the game works. You can't just go draw, enter main phase, and that's what he did. He drew and then clicked the main phase button. That just doesn't do anything. Like, I don't know how much more clear I have to be about that. But this is a teachable lesson for people who don't know how it works. Like, some people genuinely don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh works. But like, if you draw, okay, so you're in draw phase, you can't just go to main phase. Like, you cannot just be like, I'm going to main phase and I'm using priority. Like, you can't do that. What is the deck with the highest potential? Isn't it very obvious that the deck with the highest potential is Froggo TK? I think it's very obvious. I don't even think it's up for debate. There's your answer. I played against Alien on ladder yesterday, and only knew what they did from the video. Loki felt bad. They would have beat my cheeks if it was a good player. You think so? The Alien deck needs a lot of work in Edison. It's not there. Like, it's not a good deck in Edison. It's just not. I haven't played. The last tournament I played in is RBT. The last in real life tournament I played in was RBT Chicago. There's a reason that in real life people legit will say every single phase, and they will make you say every single phase because it's important. Yeah, I mean, you just can't go to main phase without my permission. It's very simple to understand, but a lot of people actually just don't get that. Like, they think that you just have priority or some shit. It's like, you don't just get to go to your main phase and summon Stratos before I get to do something. It's not how that works. Like, sorry. This is still the game where Vanity's Fiend came down turn 1, basically. Yeah, this is still that game, and now Tim is losing, and a brain control could turn this around. I mean, there's a lot of cards that could turn this around right here. They basically need to reestablish Vanity's Fiend, I would say. That's step 1. But they need to also, like, break the dupe block. Here we go. We're breaking the dupe block. Yep, banish, attack. So that's very good. Very timely Caius. Okay, now, interestingly enough, Poppy Churro has not dropped their own Monarch. So there's a chance that they could have a Caius, which would be very strong. And we know there's a Vanity's Fiend up here. So Poppy Churro actually has to do something drastic next turn. Otherwise, they get threatened by a Vanity's Fiend plus Caius, which is very bad. All right, Bluff. I'm going to time you out. I don't care to talk about this anymore. You're still like harping on the same thing that I've explained like 6 times already. I'm just going to have to time you out, buddy. All right. So, we do have the Caius, which is exactly what I was thinking he would need in this situation. And we're reestablishing Flip-Flop Frog. This kind of insulates a little bit from getting blown out by Flip-Flop, like by Vanities. Here we are. Ooh. Okay, we got Ultimate Offering down. What's about to happen here? Okay, more life. Love that. It's so crazy that this card is actually just really good in frogs because, you know, it's a fucking continuous trap. But weirdly, it has like amazing synergy with junk frogs. Now, here's where it's awkward though. Tim is already low. He can only pay for this card twice at this point after taking that 1,000. So that 1,000 shaved off 2 uses of Ultimate Offering, which certainly can matter. Like, being able to use it 2 less times is huge. Like, he went from 4 uses to literally now just 2. Alright, so we're going to cash in one of the uses right now. If you noticed, I don't know if you guys caught this, but before Tim set Ultimate Offering, he thought long and hard about doing it. So committing this to the field was a really big decision point that he had to make. I don't know if it's going to pay off because he did lock his Treeborn Frog, which is why he thought about it for so long. But like, he did think for a very long time before setting this Ultimate Offering. By very long, I mean like not very long, but noticeable to me, noticeable to someone like me. Like, I pay attention to how long people take to do certain things because it tells me a lot. Okay, so are we tributing for the Vanity's Fiend here?
Alrighty, I'm back.
Hey, what time are you leaving? Or are you going to locals?
Yeah, shortly. It starts at 1.
It's 12:30, isn't it?
It's not that far. It's like a 5-minute drive.
Oh, okay, it's very close.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just in a card shop in a mall.
Yep. Gotcha.
Not you saying it's 12:30.
Is it 12:30?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you're right, but like, not you saying it. Like it meant like it meant anything to me.
Oh, you're fucking ridiculous. And not you saying it. Um, chat. I don't know how Tim wins this one, but he's a chef. Let's see if he can cook up something here. But this is not looking great. The life points are really bad. Ultimate Offering is now a dead card on the field. Literally, is just stop. All it's doing now is stopping Treeborn Frog. You know, he has the option to make a level 5 or a level 8. But there is a problem with that. Oh no. Oh, that might be game. Here's the problem with the level 5 or level 8. So he can't make Thought Ruler Archfiend because he doesn't have the life points to pay for Thought Ruler's effect. Because Thought Ruler, in theory, would be really good to gain life. Also, Android would have been good to gain life. There's also this flip-flop problem, though. But, like, he literally couldn't even make Thought Ruler Archfiend to, like, attack the Swap Frog through Raigeki Break or through Deep Prison or whatever. Because he just doesn't have the life points to pay for Thought Ruler. Mirror Force back. So we got Mirror Force on Mirror Force action. Very nice. So the duel will go another turn. Oh, and Tribute, no, it will not. No, it will not. That's right, he bounced Kaya's. Yeah, so he had it. Okay. And then he was going to dust shoot him when he drew for turn. Wow. So Drunk Frogs goes down against... I think this is Dream Frogs. I do think Tim missed a lethal line. I think Tim missed a lethal line, though, in game 1. I'm going to double check, but I'm pretty sure... Game 1, he could have heavy, reckless, yep, 1-for-1 thing, attack.
Is this Icarus's deck?
You said what?
Is this Icarus's deck?
I don't know. I actually can't tell.
Enough.
I didn't see Mother Grizzlies.
Ma.
I saw no Mother Grizzlies.
Yeah, you mentioned Mother Grizzly just because you wanted to say Ma.
Mother Grizzly. That's the sound Mother Grizzly makes, guys. If you guys are unaware of like what is going on, because I know some of you are like, what the fuck is going on right now? Mother Grizzly actually has a sound. And that's what it sounds like.
When you summon it, attack with it, when it dies, it all makes the same sound.
Yeah.
It just makes it in different inflections.
Yeah.
Like when it goes to the graveyard and it dies, it kind of falls away. It's like Ma.
All right, 1 second here. So, this got first place at the first LCQ that was last week, and they were playing Mother Grizzly. Ma. So that's Mother Grizzly there. And I think this is Dream Frogs because there is a Fishborg Blaster. So there you go. All right. We're very close to where we want to be. So Yugioh here. We're going to get all forced up.
Kiss the glass and my ass.
Wow. Fucking wow. That was crazy. Allure and Frogs into Caius and Sphere of Chaos. Alright, so here's where I think... Not literally right here. This is not the turn. We're going to see next turn. Yeah, Fairies are actually 2-0 right now. Fairies are doing well. If 2-0 as well, Fairies are doing well. Alright, this is where I think that he misses the line. So, he actually just has raw game right here. Bring back Treeborn, right? Bring back Treeborn. Special swap, discard dupe, swap, bounce junk, normal summon junk, bring back a guy, make junk warrior. Junk warrior goes up to 3,300 because of the swap frog that's special summoned. Swap frog can attack the Treeborn, junk warrior can attack directly. And Gorus does not matter. So yeah, I think he just has game like right here. Like if he just
And
goes,
is this a game 3 situation right now?
this is game 1.
Okay.
Yeah, if he right here, if he just goes, bounce the junk, normal the junk, bring back this Duprog, synchro, make junk warrior, attack this, and then junk warrior attack directly for 3,300. It's actually 3,400 because of Treeborn, but attack for game. Attack for game. The math does not matter because you're fucking dead. It plays through Gores. What he ended up doing instead, though, was pretty not great. He attacks into the Gores, which I called the Gores before he attacked into it, basically. Like, I was like, when he declared the I waited till he declared the attack, and as soon as he declared the attack, I was like, well, that's just Gores. Like, that's just 100% Gore, and then it was. So yeah, and then what's weird about this play is that this kills you because you're at 400, and they have Treeborn access that you can see at the top of their graveyard, so they just tribute for Gores and attack for game. Like, it's not even like you're just dead. Yeah. All right. That was a little teachable moment. I like a little teachable moment.
Hey, the only thing that I got from that is that even the chefs burn down the kitchen sometimes.
I mean, yeah, we all misplay.
Yeah. And that's an important thing. I think a lot of people feel very ashamed to talk about their misplays, but everyone does. It's like everybody poops.
Okay. It's not everybody poops.
Yeah, it's just like the book Everybody Poops that you read when you were a kid.
I didn't read that book.
No?
There's a book called Everybody Poops.
Yeah.
I feel like a man had to write that.
No. It's a book to teach children about like pooping instead of like them being like weird about it and like shitting their pants. Mm-hmm.
You forgot that you could tribute for Gores? You don't think you've seen that ever? You've never seen someone tribute for Gores? Wow. Yo, these Dream Frog decks out here today, there's a lot of... Look, Soul Exchange game 1 with Salvages and Death Frog. Yeah, like, there's multiple Dream Frog players, I think. Dream Frogs is back. I also have to say, I think Dream Frogs has a pretty good Blackwing matchup. Because of this thing. They play 3 of it, and this thing is so fucking good against Blackwings. It's weird, because you wouldn't think that, right? Like, you would kind of be like, oh, but they have Icarus attack. And it's like, yeah, they do. And they Icarus attack, and then they get fucking salvaged or pot Avarice, and then they do it again. They do block you again. Because of this thing. I hate this thing. Nope. They just do it again. Like, it's very unpleasant to play against a deck that do blocks you over and over and over again.
People poop, mateys misplay. That's right.
What the fuck is mateys?
I don't know what I just kind of it works so perfectly for my purposes, so I just went along with it.
You went along with it, yeah, right. You committed to the bit.
Yeah, like, you know when someone says something, like you're telling a story and maybe your racist uncle just says like one thing a little too far off the deep end, but it still kind of works in your story. You're like, yeah, Uncle Jeff.
Yep.
I agree.
All right, let's have some pie. You know, he makes Thanksgiving a little awkward.
Yeah.
He's got his fucking red hat on. You know what it says. We don't gotta say it, but we know what it says. Uncle Jeff just shows up to Thanksgiving with the red hat.
It says we love all people. That's what it says.
That is not what it says. Uncle Jeff's hat does not say. Uncle Jeff's red hat does not say we love all people. I'll tell you that right now.
We all love people and I have a gay son.
Uncle Jeff's hat says nothing of the sort.
We love all people and I'm proud of my gay son. That's what it says. It's a lot of text, so it's really small. Sometimes it's hard to read.
No, not Igara. Igara said, I'm not playing this duel right now. Igara said, I'm not. He discarded Necroguard on end phase and said, I refuse to play this duel.
I opt out.
Look at what he's opting out of, though. And Poppy Churro has no pressure. Oh, wait, hold on. This is pressure. This isn't pressure, by the way. I'm joking. It's Mario's hat. I like Mario's hat. Yeah, Uncle Jeff is wearing Mario's hat.
I'm telling you right now, it is pressure. Because Poppy is about to go in next turn.
You think so? You think it's coming?
Yeah, because I think I know what's going to happen after this water art. I'm going to wait
Oh, Bottomless, Vayu, Gruffer, Gale, Dad, Raiko, Gores. Why did Dad jump out the graveyard?
Hold on. By the way, you can't just gloss over the fact that he said daddy in the chat. You can't say dad when he clearly said daddy.
Not bad.
As a commentator, you have to fully
Commit.
Yeah.
I have commitment issues, so there you go.
The M stands for my love of all people. That's a long acronym.
That
for
is.
one letter.
The M just can't be all that. Yeah. No, James, you're right. Frog combo is a bad deck for the game. You're absolutely right. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. We need some real pressure right now, chat. This is not cutting it. But I will say, getting rid of Dark Arm Dragon is fucking huge. Because Igera had...
Getting rid of it permanently.
Yeah, Igera has some nefarious plans. He was discarding...
Straight up...
Go ahead.
I was just saying, just straight up being able to put Dark Arm Dragon in the graveyard and not shuffle it in the deck so you get DB glitched is great.
Yeah, I agree. Like, because who wants to deal with that?
Who does?
I want to say something so bad, but to avoid coaching, I'm just like keeping my mouth shut. But there is like
it's hurting.
Yeah, it is kind of hurt me just a little taste. But I
think I know exactly what you're saying. Because honestly,
it just hurt.
It has to do with what I said earlier. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, we're just gonna watch. We're just gonna watch. Let the players play. You know, I'm an advocate for let the players play.
This is my face. I'm just gonna send you a picture. This is my face right now, looking at the game.
Oh, let me see. All right, Stego. This is like.
Yeah, this is how I'm feeling looking at the game state. I'm like, oh.
You got to turn that into a PNG. Like, you got to erase the background out of this.
I should. Let's see. Let's get some AI.
Yeah, you can remove the background from that for sure.
Yeah, let's get some AI. AI background remover. Give me something good. Remove that background nice and good.
Yeah. Help me out. Remove that background. That background removed.
Is that the guy from Ty the Tasmanian Tiger? Portal, you're the fucking man for knowing what that's from.
Oh shit,
you're the fucking goat. Absolutely goat shit. And not goat shit as in like bad, as in you are goated.
Sorry, chat. What's that? Is that the guy from Ty the Tasmanian Tiger? Yeah, I don't know. Yep, y'all got oh, you found it.
It's not that I found it; it's that I made it. The only problem is it kind of hides his. If you have dark Discord, which I think it comes by default, kind of hides his eyebrows a little bit, and his bubbles on his little pipe are all messed up.
The eyebrows are fine on my screen. What's his name again? Is Ty the Tasmanian? Oh wait, no, it's
that's the game. This guy's name is Dennis the Frog, or Dennis the Cheapskate, is what one guy calls him.
Okay, not Dennis the Cheapskate.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't look cheap at all.
Yo, by the way, the things that I'm seeing right now, the things that I just saw that transpire this turn is crazy.
Oh really? They're wild.
So I saw set 1/1, tribute over my uni, banish my 1/1 to summon Caius. That was the thing of all time that I just witnessed. Now you put him on the bottom. now you making me do your bidding so you can just put him on the overlay, nice and simple.
Look at him.
Hold on, can you put him next to the 1/1? Because like that's the face I'm making at that banish 1/1.
No, he's got to stay down here.
No. He needs to be next to the 1/1 because that's what his attention is drawn towards right now.
He has to look like he's coming from the bottom. If I put him at the 1/1, he's going to be cut off, and I don't want him to be cut off.
No, he's fine with that.
I like him like this. I like it where it looks like the rest of his body's below. Look at him. He's just looking at us. Yo, look at the frog shit that's going on, and seeing him at the bottom is fucking ridiculous.
That's what your frog opponent looks like, by the way. You can't really see them because, like, it's Dueling Book. They're just usernames, but, like, that's what your actual real-life opponent looks like.
That's them?
Yeah, when he's smoking your shit. He's smoking the pipe and your shit.
Also, we can't forget about my favorite. This is my fave. If you're a member in the chat, hi, I'm Landois. Oh no, frogs are doing their gay thing again.
See, you have the Landois voice right, but you're forgetting like the unbreakable optimism.
No, Landois is scared of everything.
Wait a minute. 2 block again? Oh, okay. I guess I'll out it for the 3rd time. That's okay.
Landois is not. He's scared. He's always scared.
He's not scared.
He's fucking scared.
You can't destroy his optimism.
No, I don't agree. I think that Landois, being a turtle, he wants to live a life with no problems. And he keeps running in the problems that he has to negate. Oh no, another substitute. I guess I'll have to negate that. Because he's scared of it.
No, I don't think he's scared. I think he...
Substitute? Well, I do have oppression. But you know what? I think it's fair if we both play. Go ahead.
He's never said that ever.
Think?
He would never say that.
Chat, do you think Landois is very optimistic, or do you think he's afraid of everything?
I think Landois is afraid of everything. I think
one for optimism, 2 for for scared.
Pessimism. You're right, pessimism. Landois negates monsters because he's afraid of them. He oh no, Raiko, I'll have to negate that. Like, that's how he is. He's afraid. Oh no, not Ryza.
Take my Ryza.
Take my Ryza. I'm putting that shit on the t-shirt. Like, when the I Am There merch comes out in 2026, Take My Ryza is going on a fucking t-shirt, chat. Take My Ryza is going on a fucking t-shirt. I like what Lucid said. Lucid said 3, he's just trying his best. I agree. I love when someone is just trying their best.
Yeah, he's trying his best. That's why he's like,
oh, I guess I have to... Oh, double whirlwind Shura. Alright, this is gonna be a hard game, but I'm sure I'll win.
Wasn't there a Gores at some point? Did it get flip-flopped?
yeah, it's in the hand.
Okay. Oh, Igera. I would just go next.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't draw DDV.
And that's the only way to possibly, and he's not going to win with DDV at this point either, by the way. But that's the only way to even have a shot.
Yeah, he needed the DDV, make it mistiming somehow way earlier.
The Water Art sealed this game so hard, though.
It's gone on for far too long.
Yeah. The Water Art cooked this game so bad. Taking that Dark Arm away, like, you'll never come back from that. You'll never recover from that Dark Arm being discarded.
Yeah, Summon Cat Good is definitely going to be the shirt. That's
oh yeah, Summon Cat Good for sure. Rich Silverbrick said, I'll be buying that shirt. Will you really buy that shirt, Rich? Take My Raza, the shirt? I Am There at merch coming 2026.
Ship Mills, that's also a good one.
Yep, Ship Mills is good. Take My Raza. Is that 2 of them?
Is that 2 of them?
Let me write these down. Well, let me get all my shit ready. Take My Raza, is that 2 of them? Ship Mills. What was the other one? It was 4.
Summon Cat Good.
Oh, Summon Cat. Thank you. Loud and wrong. Yeah, loud. Loud and wrong. Definitely loud and wrong. Have you ever been swallowed? I don't know if that shirt can. I don't know if people can wear that one.
This game has just been so weird. How many approximate players will be playing in the World Championship next weekend? What, like 30 plus something?
No, it's way more than that. Last year was 70. Last year was 69 on the dot, but I just say 70. But it was last year was 69. Yeah, we got rid of Flip Flop Frog. I'm not sure what is happening right now, Stango.
I'm telling you, can you put my boy Dennis next to that Swap Frog where that's where Flip Flop used to be. And I need Dennis to be looking at that Swap Frog and looking at the stream. He's like, oh.
Okay, all right. Igera finally accepted his fate because that duel ended, and I'm not kidding, 15 minutes ago. When that water art got flipped and it dropped that game ended right there.
I'm just saying, the swap frog, the dupe frogs and the substoads would have been cracking in for 300. They would have start the slow burn, the sizzle burn.
Oh, Edison Worlds is next week, guys. So potentially the biggest like competitive tournament of the entire year is next week. This is going to have all your heavy hitters. It's going to be a bloodbath next week. Next week is going to be an absolute bloodbath. I cannot wait. Who is going to take home the gold? Yeah, I definitely don't want to go into time against Dream Frogs. That is a very bad idea. The deck can make you not attack, and then they can attack you directly, and they can also bounce your shit to your hand. It is very bad to go into time against Dream Frogs.
I think the best thing to do with Dennis is when something suspect happens, you have him off screen, but then when something suspect happens, you slowly drag him into frame.
Yeah, it sounds like too much work. He's just going to sit there.
Stream, I'm sorry. He's not the entertainer we all hope from.
Oh, I'm very entertaining. What we're not going to do is lie.
Yeah, see, the problem is that, like, we thought he was entertaining.
Yeah, what we're not going to do is lie.
Now he's just like, oh, look, I can click it on and off.
Yep.
See? Yeah. Like, he just... It's always
oh, look at that. Oh, look. Oh, you seem to be getting lower. Look. Oh, look. All of a sudden, you're at 40% volume. What happened?
All of a sudden, he made me an ant. Like, he thinks he can turn me into an ant. With
oh, look at that.
Right?
You're... Oh, look.
He can just turn me into an
oh,
ant.
wow. It's crazy how that works. Like, you're only at 40%. Oh, let's take you down to 35. Is that you at 40? Oh, now you're at 35.
Yeah, now, yeah.
Oh, look at that. You're at 35% volume. Oh, look. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is that you at 35? Oh, well, now you're at 30. Now you're at 30. You say something? Oh, hold on. Wait. What was that? What was that? Hold on. Wait. I think he's talking. Hold on. Wait. Is that you at 30? What'd you say? Huh? Oh. Okay. All right. Cool. Look at that. Bro sent to the shadow. Straight to the shadow realm. Listen, Matt Thomas, power is power. Raigek. Sees him, exactly. Littlefinger thought he was fucking the man on the block until he got told, seize him. Cut off his ears. Wait, stop, I changed my mind. Turn around, take 3 paces. Cover your ears. Power is power. Cersei was so badass. Nothing like fading into the shadow realm. I need that song for Stango fading into the shadow realm. What is that song called? I love that song. So we are getting a sub combo off, which is really, really good. It's very early in the game. Get that early deck then out, make your deck less susceptible to DDV. What happened to D Prison? Rangeki Break, okay, I see it now. Rangeki, okay, so it looks like we Rangeki Break the D Prison. Discard Treeborn, bring back Treeborn, substitute. Okay, that is a very good opening for Papi Churro. However, Igera has a full 6 cards in hand. Yep, immediately Caius one of the dupe frogs away. Attack the other, break that dupe block before it gets out of hand. Is that Daft Punk? Shooting Star? Shooting Star by the Big Raiders. Meow, meow, meow. Is that a song that, like, if I play it on stream, am I gonna get like copyright struck or demonetized? Is that song one of those? There it is. Deck devastation. Oh, there you go.
Shit.
Oh.
Hello.
Unifrog in? You have to be leaving soon, right? Like, it's 12:52.
Now you checking all my time.
Bro, I want you to make it to locals. I don't want you to fucking be like, oh, I made it. Then again, tournaments don't start on time. What am I saying?
Yeah, they don't start on time.
My locals will be like, oh, we start at 2, and then we always start at like 2:15 every single week. Because people would come in at 2:01, 2:03 with money in their hand. Can I still sign up? It's like, you fucker. Yes, you can still sign up. Oh, so yeah, next year the I Am There Jank series is going to be very interesting as well. For people who might not know what that is, so I am creating a custom ban list essentially to make Jank playable in Edison. And what it's going to do is it's going to have entire archetypes banned. So there will be no frogs, no birds, no Lightsworn, no heroes, no Machina, stuff like that. And there's also just going to be like certain cards are also going to be banned as well. Like obviously Dark Arm Dragon is not going to be in the Jank series because there's nothing fucking jank about that. But yeah, we're doing a Jank series starting next year. So be on the lookout for that. I've been working on it with my teammates in the house and also the macro show. Just kind of, you know, getting everyone's input on certain things that I want to get rid of or whatever. But yeah, so far it's coming along really nicely. I think we have a solid list of things that are going to be not playable so that jank can actually be playable. And when I say jank, I mean jank. Like, I want fortune ladies and spaceships and crystal beasts to be playable. You know, I want aliens to actually be playable. Drop the ban list. I want to cook. You will get your chance to cook. I promise you. I promise you when the ban list, once I finalize it, I mean, it's right now it's a pretty extensive ban list, but it's not final yet. But it is pretty extensive and I've been adding to it occasionally. Like when I think of something that is problematic, I'm like, you know what, I should get rid of this as well. But it's going to be true jank. You're going to play fish? Hey, listen, good luck. I'm not gonna ban Deep Sea King Coelacanth. But there may be other cards banned that are fish.
Maybe ones that have a gun. Don't pull out the 9, Jamal.
Oh man.
Also, chat, how are we feeling about this new coined catchphrase? When your opponent savagely top decks you, you call it a Jamal top deck.
Well, see, they have to see. I think that has to debut like in a video. Like, I feel like if you have to explain the joke, it's already not funny. Fish is praying tree doesn't get banned. Treeborn is already banned. All frogs are banned. So they're like, frogs are not. You literally cannot play a card that has frog in its name. Chimera Tech is not banned, no. But yeah, you cannot play like cards with frog in their name, cards with Blackwing in their name are all banned. Like if it has frog in its name or Blackwing in its name, it's just straight up banned. Substitute is not banned though.
All right, chat. Going to locals. I'll see you around.
See you, Stingo.
Peace.
Yeah, Substitute is not banned, but cards with frog in their name are banned. Yeah, the jank tournament. Yeah. I mean, it's not just going to be a tournament. There's going to be like multiple. Like I don't plan to just do one tournament for it. I plan to make it like a little series, like an actual thing that has like cash prizing and you know how we do on I'm Nerd. It's going to be true jank. I cannot wait. Like for example, so in the Edison format Discord server, let's so over here, in that server, there is this. So there's a section called Unproven. You got aliens, you got battery men, that's jank. You have Cloudians, Codaris, Crystal Beast, Dark World. Diamond Turbo will not be playable, but dinosaurs, Flamvel, I'm still debating on how I feel about Flamvel. I feel like Flamvel might be a little bit above jank, actually. Fortune Ladies is definitely jank. Gemini's, not counting Gigavice, is pretty jank. Harpies is for sure jank. Immortal Bushi's jank. I don't even know what Inca is, but Inca has to be jank, chat. Whatever this is, this has to be jank. Just give me full power Gemini with 3 ultimate offering. No, ultimate offering is super banned. Spore, like that card is not. We're not doing that. Yeah, deck devastation virus is obviously banned. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Dark World probably the one deck that can main Mind Crush. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, it could get away. I mean, yeah, it could definitely get away with it. It could definitely get away with Infernities. Uriah, Morphtronics, bro. Quacky Miru, Insects. There's a lot of jank in Edison that we literally never see because birds, frogs, Lightsworn, GBs just cook everything. Like if your deck doesn't hard lose to one of those 4, it's not playable. Or I should say, every deck that is in the unproven category gets hard cooked by one of those 4 decks. Birds, frogs, Lightsworn, GB, Machina, shit like that. Like they just get fucking ruined. Usually they get cooked by more than one of them, by the way. Like usually if you lose to like frogs, you probably also lose to like value or something. Like if we're being real. But in the jank series, there's gonna be no frogs, no birds, no Lightsworn, no GBs. There's gonna be a bunch of no's, like an entire archetype just gone. Split splat. I'm debating on like semi-limiting or anything like that. So far, there's nothing that is like being bumped up in the number of quantities that you can play. Yeah, Raikou is not playable now. Like if it has Lightsworn in its name, it is banned. You just have to wait on it, Joe. 2026 though. Early 2026. You'll have a full ban list early 2026. It is a 2026 launch date for the jank series, and I can't wait. I cannot wait. I want to see spaceships and Cloudians and Fortune Ladies and Crystal Beasts. I'm so excited to see somebody play Crystal Beasts. Like I want it so bad. I want Crystal Beasts to be playable so bad. If somebody can cook up Crystal Beasts, they're my favorite. Crystal Beasts and Insects probably going to be A tier. I'm okay with them being A tier. I would like that a lot. No extra deck cards are banned. So far. There are no extra deck cards that are banned. Yeah, this is going to be a tournament series, Nick. But yeah, I haven't touched a single extra deck card. The rock deck would be quite powerful. What rock deck? Guys, a lot of these cards are already... You can't play heroes. If it has hero in its name, it's banned. So Dark Gaia is not playable. Nerlaris is also super banned. So is Christia. Dark Arm, Christia, Nerlaris. There's a lot of cards that are banned. So, like, if it's not a jank card, you can assume it's banned. You can't... Like, if you're naming things that are, like, blatantly just already playable in Edison, and they've topped multiple times, or God forbid they won, like, Nerlaris has fully won a major with, like, 260 people. Like, that shit is not playable. It's also not jank. Like, it has to be jank, chat. You're not strolling up with a Christia deck in a jank series. Like, that's not happening. There's no... Like, you will not be summoning Dark Arms, Christias, and shit like that. Like, it's not a thing. Alright, who won this? Oh, Yugioh won? Looks like? Okay, yeah, it looks like Yugioh won. What's going on in here? Is this the real Spore? Playing Black Wings? Oh wait, this was round 3. Why didn't nobody tell me? Bro, we were in round 3. I didn't even know. Bro, we're at the end of round 3 at that. Like, it's not even the beginning of round 3. It's the fucking end of round 3. Hold on, chat. I don't see any names I recognize. Maybe we're done round 3. Maybe we're just waiting on Tim and Bruno to report. Or, like, their matches to report. But there's 3 matches. There's no way that all of these are done, right? Oh, here we go. This is a match. Another frog versus bird match. Whoop-de-doo! You can be trusted with Totem Dragon legal. Yeah, I mean, you can play Totem Dragon. Red Mat is banned. But Totem Dragon is fine. You can play Totem Dragon. Sabers are not jank. Sabers have multiple tops in Edison format. Especially this year. Yeah, burn is chain burn is you do not have to worry about chain burn. Chain burn is not playable. Chain burn is absolutely not playable. Chain burn is absolutely not playable. Now you can, if you find other ways to burn, you can do it. If you want to play burn in other ways, you can absolutely do it. I refuse to let chain burn be like a deck, like an actual, like we have to sit here and watch this person stall out and just fucking, you know, burn chaining a bunch of nonsense. Like that is, it's also not jank. Like chain burn is also just not jank. I think today is 23 players and there are 6 rounds of Swiss. So we have, after this round, we have 3 more rounds. So we're at the halfway point right now. Yeah, zombies is what? Are you fucking crazy, Sasha? That's not even a real question. You can't be serious. You literally can't be serious. If you think zombies are going to be playable in the Jank series, you're fucking... I got a bridge to sell you in Philadelphia. Zombies have won several Edison tournaments. Like... Yeah, there's no frogs, there's no blackwings, there's no Lysworn, there's no GBs, there's no heroes, there's no Machina, there's no monarchs, there's no Nolaris, Darkarm, Christia. If you just use your brain, you can kind of know what is not going to be playable if you just see what Edison already features. And if that shit does not feel like it's in the spirit of Jank, it is not playable. You'll get the ban list in 2026, like early 2026. Me and my small committee are still debating on things and adding things to the list. What if people don't have a brain? Then they should go see the wizard. We're off to see the wizard. Yes, it's jank. I mean, literally, it's just like jank. Like, you know what jank is. And you also know what jank isn't. Yeah, honest is fine. No, you can't ban Gores. Why are we banning Gores? Gores is one of the most skill intensive cards in early Yu-Gi-Oh! Like we're never banning Gores. Your opponent can't even drop Gores without your permission. Justin, you'll just have to wait and see. Frogs are illegal, right? They're confirmed jank. Yeah, no. Frogs are... Substitute is not banned, but frogs are banned. If the card has frog in its name, it's banned. So substitute is legal, though. I love how y'all think that 6 Sams are just going to be out here just unscathed in the jank series. Like, 6 Sams are also not just... You'll see. You will see. I cannot wait for you all to see. Early 2026. Honestly, most of the ban list is done already. I'm just fine. Like, there's a couple other things that I'm like, okay, yeah, that definitely should go. But for the most part, like, most of it is already done. Oh, you can add gadgets to the list of things that are obviously not playable. I think that's obvious. Like, obviously you can't fucking play gadgets. Was that the last match? That was the last match. We're in round 4, chat. We're halfway through. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Ricky is 3-0. Igera is 3-0. And Crest is 3-0. So we haven't seen Ricky all day. Pretty Ricky. Let's see if we can get some Pretty Ricky. King Water. Flamvell Fairies with no Christia? That's going to be interesting. Oh, here we go. Ricky versus Poppy Chore. Ricky got pared down, I think. Yeah, Ricky got pared down. I mean, there's only 23 people and there are 6 rounds, so like, which I love because it's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh that they have to play to get their invite. But we're definitely looking at, I think, and is an X2 gonna? I think there will be one X2. It looks like, because this round we're gonna go down to just how many XOs? 1 XO after this round, potentially. Well, Ricky got pared down. And is Igera playing Crest? Okay, so Igera's playing Crest, and if Ricky loses, we'll have 1. So if Ricky loses, we'll have 1 undefeated at the end of this round. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm right. Because Igera and Crest are undefeated, so if obviously one of them has to win. So that'll be, one of these will be undefeated. But if Ricky loses, then this will be the only undefeated right here. So Ricky has to win here, essentially. No extra deck cards are banned. The extra deck is completely legal. But there are tuners that are banned, so, you know. But yeah, nothing in the extra deck is banned. I don't think anything in extra deck in Edison is really worthy of being banned. Especially when you remove, like, the main deck cards that are problematic already. Alright, Ripkin No Cry versus Poppy Churro. I don't know what Ricky's playing, but I was assuming it was Value Turbo. Now I don't know. Solemn, okay. Soul Exchange. Yeah, there's not going to be, like, meta decks, as you know them in Edison right now, the decks that are, like, actually, you know, good, they're not going to be playable, because the whole series is based on jank. Soul Exchange, a hamster, so it probably is Value Turbo, but it could also just be Machina Control, it could technically be Dragon still. You're cooking up a dragon deck with Overwhelm? Sweet. As long as you don't have red mat in your dragon deck, you're good. Red mat is banned. So, just keep that in mind. But I can see some dragons doing well. There's like a War Bushi band deck, which is pretty cool with that sword equipped spell. I have no idea what you're talking about. Is terraforming allowed? Yeah, terraforming is not touched. However, there are some field spells that are banned, so, but terraforming is fine. You can play 3 terraformings. You can absolutely play 3 terraformings. Imagine how much has to be banned in advance for a jank format to be played. It's not possible. They literally could not ban enough cards to make jank playable in advance. The card pool is entirely too big. Edison is 15 years before modern Yu-Gi-Oh! There's 15 years worth of cards. They would like... The problem is the ban list would have to be just set rotation. Like, here's the only sets that you can play. They would literally have to just straight up ban entire sets. Like, this entire set is banned. Okay, milling heavy storm is pretty good there against frogs. That's game unless there's a battle fader. He's exactly 2900 because there's a warrior in the grave. Yep, you're dead. So my problem with Dream Frogs and Frog Monarchs is I've been consistent about this since 2022. But my problem with these types of frog decks is that, oh, look at this, he said it. I wasn't seeing Treeborn Frog that long. Yeah, exactly. That's my problem with these decks. I think Hero Frogs and Frog OTK, honestly, they're very similar level, but Hero Frogs just has so many starters, and you rarely have games where you can't play, which is why I think it's way better than all the other frog decks, because like you actually get to play the game. You'll pretty much never experience like what just happened where he didn't see Treeborn, so he just lost. Like there was nothing to it. Like I didn't see Treeborn, my deck just doesn't do anything. I do like Icarus 89's idea for Frog Monarchs, though. He included 2 copies of Mother Grizzly in his deck just to have that much more of a chance to see Treeborn Frog access or Substitute access. I think that does matter a lot. I think we have the list here. Let me close this one, but that was the Mother Grizzly. I think I have it over here. Like this kind of list. I think this list is pretty solid because it's playing extra copies to get to your frog engine, because you saw what just happened if you don't get to it. And you can salvage back Mother Grizzly. So even if you get like deck devastated, because he's running salvages, like you just get them back. You just get back any of the shit. Also, Mother Grizzly being 1400, not for nothing, but Armageddonite is one of the most common normal summons right now in Edison because of value, and yeah, crashing Mother Grizzly into an Armageddonite and then getting the effect to summon Swap Frog, send Treeborn, or summon Substitute, and then do shit main phase 2 is like pretty cool. What's my job? You eat depressants. Like, think about the situation right here. If Ricky summons an Armageddonite, that's, well, before the monster was set, that's potentially 3,600 damage. $1,900 damage, big damage. I do wonder if it was worth attacking the face down with Treeborn Frog there. Maybe they were reading a Raikou, and so they were hoping to like have Raikou pop, and then they could set their back row, the Dust Tornado. But then again, if it was Dust Tornado, then you don't need to see the Raikou. So now that part doesn't make sense to me either. Yeah, taking 1900 there is actually kind of, I don't know. Take my Raza. So Torrential was good for Ricky right here. Deck Devi's also good. Deck Devi's not as good unless it hits a bunch, and it's hitting a bunch. Okay, so it's fine. Because the Ryza is still on the field, he has a active Armwing Engrave. So both players are down to like very few cards. He's going to draw to 3 and have the Graveyard Armwing. So he has like 4 cards basically. Like I count this as a card in grave. So 4 cards, and then uh-oh. Is this Gale? Is this Plague Spreader Zombie? It's Return. It's worse. Oh, you're dead. Oh, okay. You're just fucking dead. You are just dead. Yep, one game, Brick. The other game, Value doing Value things, and Dream Frogs takes another L. Okay, let's see. Diva Hero Beat. This is a really bad matchup for Diva Hero Beat usually, but we will see. Diva Hero Beat did win game 1. It depends also if, hopefully the Frog deck is playing Dupe Frogs. If it's not playing Dupe Frogs, I think Hero Beat can actually just stomp. Like, if you're playing Dupeless Hero Frogs, then you get stomped into the ground by Hero Beat. Okay, he is playing Dupe Frogs, but in attack mode is not what I was talking about. You gotta check out my new gadget list. It's very, very strong. Red Gadget, is that you? Like, is that actually Red Gadget, or are you like a fucking doppelganger or something? He's the true one. That's really Red Gadget. Yeah, no, I want to see your... I mean, you can come on the channel. Yeah, if you want to do... Come on, teach me how to cook. Show me this list in person, you know? Goals, the Shadow Monarch. Yeah, Gores dies here. And then... Yeah, this does not look great for Bandy. And Bruno's life is at 2600, so... He's going to bounce to Caius. He decided, I can't really die, even if Swap Frog is in attack mode. It's kind of hard to die here. What do I need to participate in these qualifying tournaments? Well, this is the last one, so you cannot participate in any more of these for this year. But next year, you can join Format Library's Discord server. There's a link in the description. Okay. Honest for game? That would hurt. Yep, he had it. He said, wow. Yeah. Yeah, that... He drew one of those cards. He either drew the Honest, or he drew the E-Call, or he drew the Pulling a Rug, but he drew one of those cards. Right, because he used all of his cards just now. I always look at when people use all of their cards to win. I'm always curious of like which one they drew. Because like, did they draw the one that they absolutely needed? And in that case, he needed all of them, really? Okay, these players are X1, so they are battling for realsies to stay in the tournament, essentially. Reveal for virus, please. This fucking graveyard is out of control. This graveyard is so illegal. Oh, but he doesn't have any cards in hand. I didn't notice that. Okay. Still illegal. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't have any way to use the value in the grave, though. So that was the... Wow. That was the top deck. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of top decks that kill you there, though. Akaius also kills you, you're so low. He didn't need to draw Burial there. He could have drawn a great number of things. His opponent didn't have anything on the field, and they were at, like, no life points. So, honestly, any draw is game there. And he's probably had more than half of his deck, which just kill you. Like, that's one of those situations you can't really be mad, like... Because it's not just Burial that kills you when you're that low. All right, next key. Strat. Strat Ocean. We're going to get our engines all set up. Very good situation right now for special summon. Okay, Dushu is going to help because we know he has Stratos in his hand. And whatever Stratos search, actually no, he pitched the Ocean, right? Yeah, he pitched the Ocean. So I wonder if there's a substituted hand as well, because those are both good normal summons, and you can't get rid of both. He puts back Gores. Very interesting. So he's putting Gores away, but letting him keep the Stratos. Okay. I wonder what this hand is, because I don't have full context to know like what decision is being made here. Why are we not putting the Gores back? Or is this frozen? Chat? Is my stream just broke? Stratos sub break heavy. Here you go, Fraser. Thank you, Scotty. Why is this? Where like he didn't put anything back though on my screen. Bro, I'm gonna leave this and come back in. My dueling book did not register that he put anything back. Yo, yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Like, he never put the Gores back. I was so confused. I literally thought, I was like, is my stream broke? Can we make an Edison tournament with no birds or frogs where everything else is legal and that's the same ban list? No. No, we cannot. You can do that for your own community or whatever. I will not be doing that. All right, so we have 2,800 damage on here. He put back Gores, which is very interesting. So the hand is Substitute Break Heavy. So we have Substitute Break Heavy and the Ocean. He plays double Ocean, by the way. I don't know. I'm not sure why that's a thing, but. So I'm assuming this is Raigeki Break set. We know from Dust Shoot that he had Raigeki Break and Heavy Storm. On cap. Definitely on cap. Raigeki Break, discard Treeborn. There's a value engrave now. So there was no Gores last turn. So he's just going to push for big damage. 28 plus 15, 43? That's a lot of fucking damage. There will not be a top cut. There's no top cut. They're playing 6 rounds with 23 people so that there is no need for a top cut. I was in the top 0.01% of viewers for this channel. Yeah, a lot of people were posting that in my Discord server. I appreciate everybody who's been watching the channel that much this year, and some people were posting like they watched 290 videos or something, and you know, YouTube now has their own end-year wrap-up thing, so that's really cool seeing that the I Am Nerd channel has been like a place for people to occupy some of their time throughout the year. More content coming next year as well, including the Jank series. I cannot wait. Edison Jank. Alright. Show me Miracle Fusion or a special swap for game. If not, we play a little longer. Just a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Just a little bit longer. I like the variety show too. I'm glad that Kenny and Cairo are doing that. That entire series is really funny. It's the Kenny and Cairo variety show. Alright, so let's see. Who else? I'm gonna check. See if there's anyone else playing. Oh, they're already starting. I don't even have to leave. Look at that. Look at the I love when people side deck fast. You ready for Jank, Joe? What? Okay, chat. Let's get some engagement. What Jank deck do you like in Edison? Like, if there's a, and it has to be Jank. Like, what Jank deck do you really like, and that you could see yourself playing in the Jank series? And there's a lot to choose from. Like I said, Crystal Bees, Cloudians, Spaceships, Batterymen, Aliens, Dark World, the Dinosaurs, Insects. Did I say Fortune? I think I said Fortune Ladies already, but if I didn't, Fortunately, Harpies, Immortal Bushi, whatever the fuck Inca is, Inca, Infernity, Quacky Mirror, Morphtronics, Reptilian, Rituals, Uriah. Like, there's a bunch. There's a ton. There's some that I didn't even name. But like, what jank decks do you guys like? Ooh, Archfiend. That's an interesting one. Fortune Lady Morphtronics, Spellcasters. Ancient Gear is not jank. Remove Brainwashing is definitely some jank. Remove Brainwashing is definitely some jank. It's good jank, but it's jank. I like Remove Brainwashing. I did a Teach Me How to Cook with one of the guys who loves the Remove Brainwashing style of deck. Stephen Corwin, thank you for the sub. Volcanics are not jank. Volcanics got second at a YCS this year. Just by the way. Like, Volcanics almost won a YCS. Like Volcanic Garden and all that, that shit is not jank. It's very clearly proven to be a real deck in this format. That's because that's not even the only time it's done well. Black Garden is super banned. Black Garden is absolutely not playable in jank. There's no world. That was one of the first cards on the ban list. It was like Dark Arm Dragon. Oh, Black Garden, like immediately. Yes, Dark Gaia is not jank. Dark Gaia has multiple tops. Banned for mental health reasons, I bet. Honestly, yes. Also because it's boring as shit to stream that. It's like streaming Steve in Smash Ultimate. It's like Black Garden just brings the entire experience down for the not only for the commentator but for the viewers as well. It's just not a fun, it's not a fun card to have in any format, honestly. Like I don't even like it in regular Edison, let alone in fucking jank. Like it also just doesn't represent jank because it's not. Arcana Force the World. Now that's some jank. That's some jank right there. Arcana Force the World. Take another turn. That's the type of jank we're looking for. We're looking for like jank. When I was a kid, I packed a world ulti, and I really, really, really wanted that to be playable. Like I tried my hardest to make some kind of way to take another turn. At least I think it was ulti. Maybe it was ultra, but I feel like it was ulti. I just remember packing it and being like, yo, you get to take another turn? Like, that's crazy. Return for game. For game. All right. Somebody's name was Smoked Meat. Don't let that go above your head. When are we getting another Frog School episode? Trying to think about what I want to do for the next episode of Frog School. I actually have some replays that Stengo was using frogs. He was playing against people on ladder, and I wanted to use those as an episode of Frog School to just kind of, because I had a lot of call outs for misplays and like different things that he should have been doing. So I kind of wanted to walk through some of his replays as an episode to just kind of show people the mindset of like a top level frog player versus somebody who is relatively newer to it or trying to learn it at a better level, of what goes into my mind when I'm making decisions on what you should be going for. So that's what I want to do for episode 3. You just have to find the time. In a weird way, this ritual deck is like a gadget deck, except they're all 1400 because they can play 3 Manju, 3 Senju, and 3 Sonic Birds. Now I don't know if they actually do play a full 9, but you can play 9 gadgets and you can play 9 of those things that are all just like Stratos's, like baby, they're really gadgets. I'm just calling them what they are, gadgets. Just a bunch of 1400 gadgets. Teach me how to jank. Yes. Like Ojama's is jank, you know? Like Ojama's. We saw Ojama's 2-0 Lightsworn yesterday. Was it yesterday? What day was that when we watched Ojama's 2-0? Yeah, it was. Oh, it was Friday. Sorry, it was Friday. I did not stream yesterday. Venomanaga. Venomanaga is definitely jank. I've never seen that shit be competitive. That is definitely some jank. Like, reptiles in general are jank in Edison. Like, if people build a reptilian deck, I'm totally fine with that. Battery Man. Yes, Battery Man. I don't even know what cards Battery Men have in Edison. Like, I have no idea what the capabilities are of Battery Men. Oh, Volcanics is not jank. Battery Men, aliens are definitely jank. As you guys saw in the last Teach Me How to Cook, aliens are fucking super jank. No, just save your Battery Man list for the jank circuit. I don't need it. Grim Maju? Is that even playable? We don't have like pot of what is it, desires? I mean, sure, if somebody finds a way to build a Grim Maju deck, by all means. By all means. Yeah, Macrocosmos is jank. Needs more Necroface. Necroface is at 1, right, in Edison? Is it at 1? What's Necroface at in Edison? I'm assuming it's at 1. But, like, I've never seen anyone play it, so... Ooh, very good torrential. Okay, Necroface is at 1. This is from Clair Obscure. Oh, you definitely should play it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. This is Hero Frogs, right? Or no? Oh, this is not Hero Frog. This is looks like Dream Frogs. You know what I keep forgetting? I don't think I've seen Solo Grove play game 1 yet. Because I remember thinking that this could be Froggo TK that sided into this. But most likely this is just Dream Frogs from the start. From the start. From the start. My girl said your fit is eating right now. Thank you. Tell her I said thank you. Is it the girl that I met? I got these shades for my birthday. They were a gift from Gentle Monster. One of my friends got me these Gentle Monster shades. Gentle Monster honestly has my absolute favorite shades at this point. Like a lot of the shades that I wear, or just like glasses that I wear in general, are from Gentle Monster. Very, very good brand. I believe they are Korean-based brand, but they have a lot of stores in the U.S. now. New York, Chicago, Houston, California in general, Vegas. Like there was a couple in Vegas. Where else? They have a bunch in Japan. When I went to Japan, I saw Gentle Monster. But yeah, Gentle Monster definitely makes the best glasses to me right now. Gentle Monster and Chrome, but Chrome is like outrageously expensive, whereas Gentle Monster is like reasonable. Why is there a handsome young man on my screen? Young is crazy. Is Ivan Rosito active in Edison? I have no idea. Hard to believe this guy is 40 plus. Yeah, it is hard to believe that, because I'm not. It's hard to believe because I'm not. Death Frog beatdown goes crazy. So we're at the point now where we can't pay for Demise. He's actually 52. 152 to be exact. I'm a vampire. Call me Unk. $5,000 years old, he dueled the Pharaoh. Yo, dueling the Pharaoh is OD. Okay, so it came up. He can't pay for Demise. It actually mattered. Oh no. Oh, I think ZZ Mondo's run may be coming to an end here. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Ouch. So ZZ Mondo, who was X1, is now X2, drops down to 2-2. After beating 2 Frog players in a row, rounds 1 and 2, he was off to a really good start. The problem is he kept playing against Frogs. Even after as he won, he just kept playing against Frogs. I think he just played against Frogs all day, and eventually they got to him. It's kind of, the problem with the big 3 too is like, you can beat them sometimes, but it's really hard to beat them every single time you play them. So if you play against Value 4 times, or Hero Frogs 4 times, or Blackwings 4 times, those decks are so powerful, eventually one of them is going to beat you. It's very hard to beat all of them. Actually, was that... Are we at the end? Where are we at? Round 4. So Igara is still playing Crest, apparently. Let's just see. Yep, this is still happening. This is game 3. Igara seems to be in a good spot with the field. And his opponent, who's playing Black Wings, it looks like. So they're basically even on cards to a degree. He's going to draw to 6 total, and he has 6 on field. But Igara's life points are low, and against Black Wings, that's not great. But triple back row and a guard that makes me feel very comfortable for Igara. So I would rather be in Igara's spot here if I had to pick one. If I had to choose, how did Whirlwind get banished? Let's see. There's a Caius in the banish pile. There you go. Whirlwind, what's getting summoned? Sirocco, okay. Whirlwind, Sirocco. Rituals and reptiles with Venom and Naga. Listen, if you can believe it, you can achieve it. DDV will go crazy here. Like, DDV will go absolutely fucking wild. I guess Icarus is okay as well, but like, DDV just... I mean, DDV literally clears all 3 of the bodies. Well, I think it's safe to say there is no DDV. There is no nothing. So, I wonder if Kato was thinking about Solemn Judgment right there. And maybe they have... Whoa. What? Oh, they put it into... Okay. Yeah, Igara's life is really low, so you don't want to have that Raiko in attack mode if you don't have to. The damage is... The 200 damage is not going to matter. Tribute set for Gores. So Gores does threaten game next turn. If Kato doesn't do something, then there's a lethal damage on the field if that is Gores. What's up, Quest? How's it going? Happy Sunday. Okay, he lets the MST go. Now, I'm still suspicious that he has Solemn Judgment set. Which would be really strong because now you have Solemn against your opponent's 1 back row and Gores. So, like, if that is the case, then Kato is in a very strong position here. Icarus right here will eat. I don't think he has Icarus though, because he had the option to do it last turn, and he didn't. Okay, so no Solemn, no Icarus. Interesting. What are these back? Like, now I'm just confused. So Igara thinks that it's Mirror Force, very clearly, right? He's like, I'm not attacking until you're Mirror Force. Okay. So this gets the garden out the way. Or maybe he doesn't. Is it game if you get colluded here? 32. No, it's not game. It'd be 1800. Oh yeah, it'd just be 1800 because Kalut erases Armageddon Knight's attack. So Kalut would not have been game there. But it would drop him out of like brain control range. So I have not been watching this whole game, so I don't know. But I wonder if these back rows are Mirror Force and Solemn. But like, obviously don't take what I say as anything because I literally just got here like a little while ago and they were deep into this shit already. And if it is Mirror Force and Solemn, it is extremely awkward for Yugioh because even putting the Armageddon Knight in defense mode, what does it do? There's a Shore on the field. So it's like, this is just a damned if you do, damned if you don't, if they have Mirror Force. They have a D-Prison. Okay, so they didn't have Mirror Force, they did have a D-Prison, and they were like, I'm not D-Prisoning Armageddon Knight. So Armageddon Knight did like 28 or 4,200 damage. No, Edison Worlds did not just happen. Edison Worlds is next week. So we do have Shore plus back row. I was reading the back row as Solemn. So if that is Solemn, it's very strong because you have Shore into Armageddon Knight. Ultimate Offering is banned. How many players will be playing in Edison World Championship next weekend? I don't know. Last year was 69. Also, you can't know how many people are going to be playing, because well, even people who have invites aren't necessarily guaranteed to play, right? Yeah, there will be no playable tier 1.5 decks. If your deck is tier 1.5, that means that it's just a good Edison deck. Like, there's no shot that you would even consider something tier 1.5 as jank. That would just be ridiculous. Yeah. Wow. So this return could just be game right here. What is that back row? So that back row is not Solemn. No, all monarchs are banned. A return for 5 is always cinematic or toxic, depending on who you ask. This is so bad now. Big Think? I thought he was going to type GG's. Big Think? That back row has been there since I got here, and I got here like 10 minutes ago now. I don't know what the fuck this is. Compulse. Oh, it is Gores. Yep. Make the necessary trade. You get to keep your 800 token. This gets banished. Catastor stays. Stardust is going forever. You have a Gardner with a Catastor, which is very strong. But there is an Armwing already in the graveyard. So Catastor is not great here, actually. Oh, that's probably game, right? That's game. Okay, this is still fine. This is still fine. There's so many ways to win from here. Like, literally, he could have brought back... I thought he was going to bring back Gale. Bring back Gale, half is also just you're dead. Brio is, you know, you pitch. But if you don't want to use this card in your hand, you could just... Blizzard brings back Gale. Gale have this. Banish for Armwing. And then you have Armwing, you have a Blizzard, you have an 800 token. Your opponent's at 575. So if anything gets in directly, they're dead. So... Patrick, no, that is not how a replay works. A replay only matters if the person who is attacking... If the person who is being attacked have their number of monsters changed, that's when a replay occurs. But you as the person attacking and your monsters change, that does not trigger a replay. Replay is only triggered if you're attacking someone and their number of monsters change. Not you. Oh, crap. Yeah, but yeah. You attacking does not do it. Alright. What round? We're in round 5, so this is the second to the last round, and then I can eat. Nice. Nice. So Ricky is undefeated, which I would say Ricky and Crest are undefeated. I would say that it's a very high chance that they both get their invites, even if they lose this round and the next, because it looks like there will probably be one X2. I'm not 100% sure on that though, but there's only 7 people right now with an X1 record or better. And this is going to get cut in half this round, and then it's going to get cut in half again next round. So... Okay, round 5. Who are we watching? Could we could just watch the undefeated. It's Ricky versus Crest. I think that is a value mirror match though. And I'll be honest, I'm not exactly interested in seeing another one. We just watched Value versus Blackwing. I'm gonna watch this. I'd rather see some junk action versus, like, you know. Like, who else is in this? Let me just check. We got a good amount of ZZ Mondo already. Yeah, I mean, this is we'll watch this. Because these two are actually battling. They're both X1. They're battling for their invites right now. Whereas I feel like the undefeateds are basically locked, so... My Amazon package is out for delivery. My game is frozen. I fucking hate it here. There's no way that they were just sitting there staring at each other that long. Oh, they were. Okay. I thought my game was frozen. Also, I think my chat is frozen though. Or is chat not frozen? I don't know what the fuck is going on. I thought my stream... Yo, bro, I thought my stream was frozen too. I thought chat was frozen. I thought the stream was frozen. Nothing is frozen though. I guess it's one of those awkward moments. You know how when there's a bunch of people talking in a room and everybody gets quiet at the exact same time? Like no one is speaking in a loud ass room all of a sudden? I don't know what that is when that happens. That is weird to me. Scary even. But like, I feel like that just happened. I feel like that just happened. All right, unless something really drastic happens from Scotty's side, and by drastic I mean like Dark Arm Dragon or Return or something, I don't think Tim is gonna lose this game because I didn't like having those attacks go through. And then main phase 2 like going to dupe nonsense is going to be really, really hard to come back from. So we thinned our deck out, and then we're going to upstart after, so we're trying to draw a real card, preferably a trap, I imagine. Oh my god, that Scotty guy was so salty on DB last night, I cooked his ass. Oh god. Now I cooked his ass. Oh, you were on the Hero Frog goo. A 1-for-1 pitch. Damn, he has Dust Shoot plus DDV. Not that DDV does anything right here. But Dust Shoot is obviously Dust Shoot. Yep, Unifrog. Yeah, Ice Queen, you have the ultimate anti-DDV replay of like I saved your replay where you won through turn 1. Your opponent went Charge, Mill, Vayu, and Sirocco, DDV you, and you still won, and it wasn't close. Oh, y'all had a whole back and forth. Oh no, y'all had a whole moment. Well, look, we're here now. It looks like frogs are doing, like I said, I don't think he was gonna win after Tim did Gores into attack. Nothing happened to the Gores or the token, and then main phase 2 like substitute. I feel like at least every time I've done that, I basically have probably 100% win rate. Like, I don't remember losing a game where, like, this happens. This exact scenario of things. Now, he is synchroing all his shit away, which I don't know what this means. We are doing tricks on it. Heavy's gone. So we're at 4 dark, so Dark Arm can't come down. Dark Arm would not necessarily be good here because Dark Arm would have to attack Dupe Frog, not Stardust. It would have to attack Dupe Frog, so it can't even pop. He also drew MST to pop what he probably thought was return. Yeah, I don't think the return was going to do anything anyway to Ice Queen, because like this doesn't, this is nothing. Like Tim did not need MST there. If the back rows are a heavy return and all you have is Vayu Sirocco banished and you're dupe blocking your opponent, like you do, like okay. Yeah, it is exactly. It assures that there are 0 options, but the return, there wasn't a crazy banish pile there, so it's like, sure, I definitely want the return going regardless, but if I have a full dupe block with a substitute on the field, I'm not exactly afraid of return in that situation. You have to have a crazy return pile. Like, it has to be Black Rose in there, right? It has to be like the Plague plus the Siroccos and all that. And then you're like, all right, you got me. You're going to Black Rose my dupe block and then kill me. Which definitely does happen, but that was not one of those times. What's up, Brant? Is that how you say your name? I've been wondering this. You've been in my Discord server, I feel like, for a little minute now. Is it Brant? It is Brant? Okay. Because I know a guy named Bryant. Like, not Brian, but Bryant. So when I see your name, it almost makes me want to say Bryant. But there's an A before the Y, so it's like Bryant. Anyway, he goes to my locals. Who goes to your locals? My Hispanic brother. Y'all from Cali? Are y'all Cali players? Or Texas? Florida. Oh, I forgot Florida is also... Florida, Santi. Wait. Is one of you Santi? Or King Ray, are you Santi? I know people have different... Oh, you're... Okay, you're a Santi. Gotcha. Okay, so I do know Santi because I've PayPal'd you probably 10 times this year. But yeah, Florida, Cali, Texas have pretty big Hispanic populations, especially Yu-Gi-Oh players. Since when I go to those places, usually it is for Yu-Gi-Oh. You play Diva Hero, right? Right, you're a Diva Hero player. Diva Hero. That deck is fucking nice. I don't care what anyone says. I like me some Diva Hero, even though, like, I don't play it, but I still like it. I like watching it too, because it OTKs the fuck out of people. Or just puts them in a really bad spot very quickly. Does anyone play Lightning Vortex anymore? Oh, we're going to Crow the Gardener before. That was very good. So for people who don't know, the reason why Tim crowed Gardener right there is because Gardener can only be used like on the opponent's turn for one, and is chainable to Crow. But if you do it on their end phase, they can't chain it. Oh shit, Book of Moon. Book of fucking Moon, chat. Book of Moon on Fossil Diner, bring back Treeborn Frog. It's like it never happened. What you got? It's not rug. What you got? Are we thinking this much? Is it torrential or something? Like, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, they are experiencing some technical difficulties because DB. Okay, that goes through. So the summon went through without a hitch. One for one. Very good. So there's no oppression either. These glasses are from Gentle Monster. It's a Korean brand, but they have a lot of stores in the US now. And they're pretty affordable. I think these were like 300. But these were a birthday gift from when I went to New York 2 weeks ago. My friend got them from the New York store while we were in there. He was like, pick out a pair of glasses and I will get them for you. And I was like, well, thank you. Be gentle with my monster. Very that. Very that. Yeah, I have a lot of pair of Gentle Monster glasses. I have, this is a Gentle Monster case, even though you can't really see the words because the camera and stuff, mainly the lighting. But this is another pair of Gentle Monster glasses that have a nice tint to them. These are really big though. I'll show these actually. But these are another pair that I like. These are really, really chunky. I like wearing these with like suits and, you know, just like smart casual wear, that type of thing. These look really good with that. But for this particular occasion, we are wearing these ones that are much smaller. But yeah, Gentle Monster is currently my favorite eyewear brand. I mean, I like Chrome, I like Cartier and all that, but I think Gentle Monster just has the best frames right now. Like, I barely even wear my Chrome shades or Cartier or anything. I've just been wearing Gentle Monster for the last like 2 years. Maybe longer, actually. You look like a 1980s rich finance man with the bigger ones on. Exactly. Yeah, the big ones definitely give like 1980 vibe, like a big oversized suit. Okay, so we're going to game 3. We are going to game 3. I love this music, by the way. Atlanta, Georgia. I don't have a Spotify rap. I don't listen to music on Spotify. I use Apple Music. I did post my Apple Music, like my Apple Music rap thing though. What is it called? Apple Music Year in Review or Replay. It's called Apple Music Replay. I did post mine on Instagram a couple days ago. If I can log into my Apple account right now, I will show it. I think I can. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. I just never log into like my Apple account on a PC. Sign in with iPhone. That's interesting. Let's try that. Oh, I can sign in with my iPhone by taking a little screen grab of this QR code. See if this works. This is not going great. They're asking me to use a passkey. What is with this passkey nonsense that's been going on? Like, I fucking hate this whole passkey thing. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but like the whole passkey thing lately has just been a bit obnoxious. Okay, I found my replay, I think. So, play your highlight reel. I want to mute this because I feel like this is definitely going to fucking play music and I just cannot have that on stream. Okay, I'm watching this reel thing, but like, I feel like, okay, I don't want this. I will show this in a second. I'm not going to show this immediately, but I don't like the way it looks on the browser, by the way. This is not a good, this is not very good on just like a desktop computer. It's much better on the phone. They just don't give it to you in a, they don't give it to you in a good way. Yeah, they just don't give this to you in a very good way. Let me see if I'm maybe okay. But I'll show this in a second. I want this game to kind of come to an end because we've been invested in this game. Well, you guys probably have been invested in this game. I have not. I've watched like one and a half games. Yeah, when this game concludes though, I'll show my Apple Music Replay thing, which is basically just Spotify wrapped for Apple. This game got complicated fast after AOE. It did. I'm actually surprised at how fast this game got complicated. And Tim is saying, we're going to sit here like gentlemen. You can't get past my substitute, and I have not decided to deal with your diner yet, because that's how I feel about this situation. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Mirror Force and Torrential and Deep Prison. Why did we set all of that? We certainly didn't need to set all of that. You take 1,000. Did he target? Yeah, that is the right one to target, but I just wanted to make sure that he did actually target. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, I'll wait like a little bit to say what I'm going to say. Actually, I don't even have to wait. Tim is in the graveyard. Yeah, this is what I thought. Okay, Scotty has 3 darks. Scotty's name happens to be Scotty's real dad. Does Scotty have Dark Arm? Nobody knows. Does Dark Arm matter here? Nobody knows. But Scotty does have 3 darks. That's a psychological game right there. Like, he got return or something. Yeah, this, like right now, it looks like Ponce, like Tim is in a really good spot. It looks that way. But this graveyard, things can change very quickly. Armageddonite is very good here. Dark Arm is obviously very good here. Okay, it looks like we're just passing, which to me screams only one thing, which I'm sure Tim knows. Now we'll see how he plays against this draw pass with 3 cards in hand from the value deck. I actually think it was correct to banish the Grepher Hydro Pump. If you leave the Grepher up and you banish the if you leave the Grepher and banish the Fossil Dyna, they can just Grepher, they can just Necro Garden the attack on Grepher, and then they get to keep a Grepher, and now they can special summon. And if all you have is Caius, they can very easily go into Goyo Guardian next turn by pitching for Grepher, like any dark. I did think about it though, like, you know, he could have banished the Dyna and then attack the Grepher, but with the Garnet in the graveyard, if Scotty has a dark in his hand, he can just blatantly go into Plague Spreader Zombie, which is not fun. And because there's a value in the graveyard, if he has Sirocco to pitch, or if he draws Sirocco, he goes pitch Sirocco, send Plague, banish, summon Armwing, stack for Plague, and then the game just starts to get really, really bad. And there's 3 Siroccos in the deck. Or maybe there was 3 Siroccos. Yeah, there's 3 Siroccos in the deck. There could also just be a Sirocco in his hand because he had 3 monsters. You can't use Sirocco with 3 monsters unless you tribute summon, so you don't even know that your opponent doesn't just blatantly have Sirocco in their hand. I think banishing Grepher is the right play. I think it's just the correct play to do. Because it also makes it awkward. If your opponent blocks with Necro Garden on Fossil Dyna, you don't give a fuck. You have a Caius. Like, okay, you blocked my attack, and you still have Fossil Dyna up. So you can't crack back with Goyo on me now. You can't go summon Armageddonite, make Goyo Guardian, take my Caius. You actually just can't do anything because you have a Fossil Dyna. What's the other thing I wanted to say? I wanted to say something else about this situation, but I think I'm probably over talking now, over explaining. We'll see what happens. Yep, here's Caius. That was it. Now that was an MST, Ice Queen. That was the MST that MST really cooked. Because he hit the Pulling the Rug, which is exactly what Tim needed, I feel like, to really close this game out. It's still not over because there's a Gardna and there's some really good top decks, but I think we're approaching the end game here. Okay, Rhoda, that's huge. Rhoda is huge. Where we at? We summoned Armageddonite. We went for Plague. We got Crowed. I'm going to say that that's game. Yeah, anytime Value goes for their Desperate Value play, I call it the Desperate Value play. Anytime Value has to go Armageddonite, pitch, Plague Splitter from deck, stack for Plague, because you have a big monster in the field, that's what I have coined as the Desperate Value play. Whenever that shit gets stopped, it's just game. Like, they don't call it the Desperate Value play for nothing, you know? Oh, wait, if your opponent just dies, this is a win condition. Okay, never mind. All right, well, he had his chance. We're going to bounce the Caius. Did he not wait for Plague's activation? Maybe because he loses to Dark Arm Dragon. Yeah, that's the exact reason. I mean, I've been talking about dad. The guy's name is Scotty's real dad. I don't really think that I would have crowed. Maybe I'm bad, but like, he had an opportunity to drop dad earlier and like it just did not happen. There's no way this goes through, right? I was about to say there's no shot. Tim basically is saying, I'm playing around you drawing Dark Arm off the top. Attack for game. There's the Gardener. So what are we at? 1 dark? Yeah, 1 dark. Okay. So it needs to be Gruffer, Pitch, Dark Armed. Uni with no frogs. We're in a very weird territory right now because this back row could be returned. I mean, Mirror Force, Torrential are gone. Yeah, we don't have much longer here. It's probably GG. They have to go like Burial, but that doesn't... Actually, Burial's not even good here. So now Unifrog actually has a real effect. Yeah, alright. That is all she wrote. So Tim moves on in a running to gain his invite. Tim is going to be 4-1. He needs to win next round to guarantee it. Sasha is still playing, I guess. Ricky's undefeated, so Ricky got his invite. Lightning Vortex. 4 darks. Turn 1 dust shoot. Losing horribly though. I was about to say, like, he's losing horribly. I messed up. I needed one more card. Alright, I gotta check something. This has been bothering me for a while. I really want to know if Solid Growth is on Frog OTK or Dream Frogs. Okay, he's on Frog OTK. I was like, I'm pretty sure that this could be Frog OTK. Oh, that's so dirty. Oh, you're fucking dead. Oh, that's so dirty. So he does have why did he pitch pot avarice? Why? I know we're under DDV, but like, we're gonna steal this Gores. Oh God, you are so cooked. Yep, dead. All right, well, that's all I needed to see. Frog OTK winning through fucking deck devastation virus, like it wasn't even a thing. Like you couldn't even tell it happened. That's why I don't argue with y'all. This is exactly why I'm not arguing with anyone. Y'all can have it. I think the big mistake was setting TT, Mirror Force, and Prism with no protection. I agree, Ice Queen. When Tim Heavy Stormed and hit all 3 of those, I was like, I don't know why all 3 of them were set. In general, to help you out, you don't really usually need to set double battle traps. Especially early in the game like that. Like, that was early. What are we looking at? Oh, this was here. This was, Diva Hero Beat. Imagine entering with 2 Gilmans in your deck. Like, imagine being like, you know what I want to do today to get my invite? I want to put 2 Gilmans in my deck. Alright, let's see. That might have been the last duel. That was the last duel. Okay, we're going to the final round. Three Gilman is optimal, is it? I didn't do the math. Buenos dias. It is Buenos tardes here, I feel like. When you want to counter GBs, but you're playing Spine Gilman. 1700 is a solid attack stat. You only lose to one of their monsters. Well, now 2, because they pretty much all play Stratos now, which is, in my opinion, correct. I always thought that was correct because I'll never forget, we watched a GB mirror match where one player was using Stratos and the other wasn't, And Stratos just pressured the other GB player so bad by just having it in his deck. Like, it just was way too much. Maybe 3 Gilmans is optimal, because like double Gilman is way better than just the 1 Gilman. And if you play 3 Gilmans, you have a higher chance of having double Gilman. I bet you didn't think of that. Anywho, we're still waiting on Bandy to report, and once they do, we can move on. Oh, there we go. Bandy reported round 6. This is the final round. So, Salo Growth got pared down into Poppy Churro. I do want to know what standings are going into this round, so I'm going to check bot spam. $244. Okay, here are your standings right now. So standings right now, Ricky's obviously number 1, he's undefeated. Crest is number 2, his only loss is to Ricky. Salo Growth is in 3rd, and Tim is in 4th. Now, here's the thing, only top 4 get their invites. So there's no top cut. They are playing 6 rounds of Swiss. This is the final round, and whoever is in the top 4 at the end of 6 rounds gets their invites. Because 6 rounds is so many rounds for only 23 people that it guarantees that you have an official top 4 with nobody losing out because of tiebreakers. Like, whoever is going to be in this top 4 is in the top 4 because they actually earned it by playing 6 rounds, and not because they just have better tiebreakers. So, there you go. Because normally a tournament with only 23 players is nowhere near 6 rounds. I feel like it's either 4, maybe 5, but I think it's usually 4. We can check, actually. Is this the page? This is not the page. I hate this page, actually. This is the page. So if there are 23 players, normally 23 players is 4 rounds of Swiss. So we added, oh no, I'm sorry, that's a lie. 23 players is 5 rounds of Swiss. So they added an extra round. The 6th round got added just so that way people don't really get screwed by tiebreakers. Like, you have a really high chance of, if you just play well and do well or whatever, you know, you'll just get it. You'll get your invite that way. And then after this, I can eat, finally. Fandom is such a horrible site for Yu-Gi-Oh! Why you say that? This is scary, by the way. I feel like Poppy Churro is about to just lose. Try look. Oh no, using it on mobile is unplayable. I agree with that. You got to add that to your original statement, though. You can't just say that independently. I feel like, because you saying it's terrible site for you, I'm like, it's fine the way I'm using it, but on mobile it is unplayable. I agree. Yeah, I feel like Poppy Churro is dead. Like I said, this is scary. When I pointed to the 2 back row, because I know exactly what they are. Everyone should really know what they are, and I don't imagine he's making it out of this turn. But we will see. Maybe Salo Growth just bricked with 11 cards drawn this game. Maybe they just bricked. Let's see. I can make up a hand. Death Frog, Death Frog, Death Frog. Dandy, Dandy. Salvage, Pot. Fishboard, Fishboard. No, there are no Ultimate Time Wizard tournaments in the US anymore. Not that I know of. I think they now do Genesis. Big think. So Salo doesn't have the nuts, I would say, because they're thinking. Usually after I double reckless, it's kind of just like very blatant what's about to happen, and I start playing my cards. But there's nothing wrong with staring at your hand to make sure that you do the line correctly, because all that matters now is solitaire. If you have it, right? So you just have to make sure that your solitaire skills are on point. Okay, this is a very strong start. So if he has salvage here, or if he has salvage or just raw substitute here, hoping they brick on 11 cards is my favorite strategy. It's a pretty good one. Honestly, right now, it looks like he's looking to get Pot of Avarice live, is what it looks like to me, which is not good for Salo growth. Yeah, this looks like he is trying to get Pot of Avarice live. Like, desperately. Yep. So, like, because none of that was necessary. If you have it, that entire sequencing was not necessary. So that's what it looks like to me. I agree, Kid Dracula. I agree. Konami switched to doing Genesis format. You know what's funny is that Genesis is just modern too. It's funny. It's so funny. The same exact archetype that won the last YCS in modern Yu-Gi-Oh won the Genesis Invitational thing too. Like, the Genesis Major was won by the same exact archetype, which was Vanquish Soul. So Vanquish Soul is winning both formats, which Konami's a joke. Like, just an absolute joke. So Salo growth finally does have 5, which is what I said. They were looking for 5, and this is not good for Salo growth, but if they draw salvage, then it's really bad for Poppy Churro. And they drew Toad, which is the same thing. Alright, if Poppy Churro does not have Gores, they are dead. Actually? You know, chat, we did what we could. We did what we could, chat. But, Gores can't save you here. What the fuck? Where'd I get money from?
You ever disrespect me again, bitch, I'ma knock you the fuck out. You heard me? That's on God, bitch.
My friends are so ridiculous. He sends me $100 and then says that. Anyway. So, yeah, he's dead, though, by the way. So, for people who don't know what is happening, he's just going to put 2 armory arms on this Dupe Frog. And that is game. Because he does actually play Beals. I had to remember that when he was doing all of his nonsense to get to the Pot of Avarice, Beals got revealed in that. Yep, extra summon. Make second one. equip the Dupe Frog, and so now Dupe Frog is 2,100. And from this point, it is just, like I said, this is solitaire. There's no, like, playing back and forth. So you're just dead. Why is Dupe Frog in attack mode? I don't really know. But I'll say this, it doesn't matter if Dupe Frog was in attack mode or not. This is, I need people to understand that Frog OTK, like a lot of people have this, and I'm not saying that you do have this misconception, but a lot of people do have this misconception that if they don't put something in attack mode, that they somehow will live, and that is just not true. It is just not true. He also could have gone Unifrog instead of Swap Frog, and Unifrog will attack directly for 400. So you take 1919, 1919, and 400, which is exactly 8,000. So it didn't need to be Swap Frog there. It could have been Des Unifrog, would have also been game. Yeah, he could have killed him in... Once he summoned Substitute, there are multiple ways that he could have killed him. I don't think he forgot Kid Dracula. I think he just decided that he wanted to OTK that way. Like, you can do what you want to kill your opponent. You don't have to do... There's not like a, oh, this is the only line to kill. Like, I can kill you with keeping Substitute and making a bunch of guys. I can kill you with double army arm. I can, for some reason, kill you through Gores if I just want to challenge myself. Not GB sucks. I don't know why you would ever attack with Unifrog first. Like, I've never seen anybody do that. Oh, daily GB hate? I'm all for some daily GB hate. GB does suck. I'm all for it. I agree, Red Gadget. Did you just lose the GBs or something, or did you just like beat the shit out of GBs? Which one? Shout out to whatever substance was involved the day someone created Substitute. I know, it's crazy, right? It's also so crazy to me that this deck was playable at SJC Edison. Like, this is a playable deck 15 years ago at the same tournament that Quick Draw won. So like, somebody could have showed up with this, and it would have been so wild how much that would have changed the timeline. That would have changed the timeline so bad, because if this got revealed at Edison 15 years ago, Frog OTK would have been discovered way faster, because people would have been like, oh shit, Ronin Totem makes this deck even better. People would have realized Frog OTK immediately when Ronin Totem came out. A lot of people, including myself, had no idea that Frog OTK was a deck, because the first ever YCS was in Virginia. It was right after Edison. Well, not right after, but it was after Edison. It was YCS Virginia, was the first ever YCS in history, and most people were not playing anything even remote. Like, pretty much no one was playing Frog OTK. It was a bunch of Infernity, X-Sabers, that type of bullshit. The Gadgets for some reason, which ended up winning, but Peter Chang, so like, you already know what that means. But yeah, imagine if Frog OTK, if Forgs got revealed 15 years ago at Edison, then the next format where Ronin Totem gets printed, you would know about Frog FTK immediately, because you would just realize, oh, this deck is just better now. Yeah, emergency banlist territory. I agree, Ryan Knight. It definitely would have called for like, because everyone would have just been like, oh, you just have to play Frogs. Red Gadget Search Feature Fusion. That's a classic. Summon Red Gadget Search Feature Fusion. Instant classic. Oh no. Are we pitching for priority? Dandelion? Tree Barn. Crow. I remember your duel at an ARG versus Peter Chang. He played Infernoid and didn't know what half his deck did. Yeah, well, I didn't know what his deck did because I had just come back, and he also was pretending to not know what his deck did because he did everything he did was just illegal. Red Gadget, when do you have time to record? Teach me how to cook. What's your schedule looking like? Ronin was already printed, so Ronin was coming out. By the time SJC Edison happened, Ronin was already in print, in production. Was that ARG Atlantic City? I got like top 4 or top 8 there. It might have been. Or was it Hartford or something like that? It might have been Atlantic City. For you, homie, anytime this week, probably from Wednesday onwards. Okay. Wasn't that Peter Chang's shtick? Not knowing what his cards did, not knowing what his deck did. Yeah, I don't necessarily know if that was his shtick, but in my match against him, he pretended like he didn't know that his cards had restrictions, and so he just was doing like a bunch of illegal plays in succession every single game. So Akaius helps here a lot. He definitely knew. Do you think Konami knew these decks would exist and intended this way? I do not. I don't think that Konami plans for, at least back in 2010, I don't think that Konami planned for an FTK like this. I don't think Konami thought that Mash Driver plus Substitute plus Ronin Totem is an FTK. I don't think that they think like that. At least back then. Now every deck is an FTK, so like... It's weird to me that Mind Master is at 1 and Substitute is at 3. Yeah, Konami has always played favorites. That is nothing new. Konami has always played favorites. So I am not surprised that Mind Master, who's blatantly worse than Substitute, by the way, like blatantly worse than Substitute. I'm not surprised that Mind Master's at 1. Frogs won Worlds this year. The same year that we play of Edison 2010, Frogs won Worlds. Like, Frogs has won Worlds, bro. Yeah, one-liners are very broken. Like, Frogs is a Worlds-winning deck list. This is so ignorant. It's the fucking Dupe Frogs in attack mode for me. The guy that gave Frogs 2K ass was on crack. Soul X. For whom? Vanity's Fiend. That is actually not terrible. The problem is the dupe block. Plus, he can get that. He can get that flip flop back. Is the issue. He can get that flip flop back very easily. Yeah, I don't think it's looking good for Poppy Churro. I'm gonna be honest. The inevitability is so strong right now on the side of Froggo TK. Yeah, exactly. This is just like Swap Frog also does it, but this does it. Do we have another crow? Do we have a crow for the flip flop? All right, you have one turn. Yeah, figure something out right now. Brain Caius. Okay, pot. That's a good start. You need to draw Brain Caius. Peter got banned at an ARG for playing against me with Infernoids, so that had nothing to do with Konami. He got banned from a YCS the week after, and I don't even think he's playing the same deck. Alright, he's showing his hand that I cannot win. He did have Brain Control, but he did not have the Caius. Mind you, Brain Caius doesn't even, like, guarantee that you win, it helps. Okay, so that was a nice little Cold Stone Creamery. Now I'll show you guys my Spotify, or not Spotify, but Apple. This is basically Spotify though. It's like kind of the same thing. But this is like my Apple replay thing that shows you, like, you know. So we got number one, my top artist this year was Doja Cat. She released an album a couple months ago, and I've been listening to this non-stop. Vi. Beyonce number two, Colbert Carter tour was this year, so I'm not surprised. The Weeknd, I went to his concert as well this year. Yeah, all of these concerts, these concerts were both insane. Obviously, Beyonce's was the best. Drake number four. So this is actually Lorien Testard is actually from Clair Obscur. So if you're ever wondering how good the music is from Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the fucking fact that I literally have like a video game in my top 10 artists, because that's what this is. Like, this is literally just like all Clair Obscur music right here. That is crazy. How do I get back to that? Okay. Then we have Billie Eilish. Been loving Billie since forever. Cardi dropped an album this year. I'm surprised this is this high. I listened to the album like a few times. Lady Gaga, listened to a lot of her album this year as well. She dropped a new album this year. Or maybe it was at the end of last year. Either way. Summer Walker, been listening to her. She dropped an album in the last month. Party Next Door, his album is with Drake, so this makes sense. SZA, Pusha T. Top songs. So most of it is going to be Vi. This song is amazing though. I played this song on repeat at the gym for like a month. There was like a month where I would go to the gym and I would just have this on repeat. Murder on the Dance Floor. Yeah, most of this is going to be this album because I just play this album nonstop. So that doesn't surprise me. Top albums again. Yo, look at my top albums. Top albums. Obviously Doja Cat is number one, but the fact that Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is my number 2 album of the year is fucking insane. Like, that's how good this music is. Like, that is actually so crazy to me. And then this is The Weeknd's new album. This is Drake's new album. Cardi's new album. Beyonce's newest album. Summer Walker's newest album. Lady Gaga's newest album. So it's basically all the new albums that came out that I like from artists that I actually like. These are just my top albums. Yeah, this totally makes sense. I think that Olivia Dean has really grown on me this year. I didn't even know who she was until very recently, like the last month. And her album is insane. I've been listening to this a lot lately. It's only 34 minutes long, but it's amazing music. She's from the UK. Top genres: pop, R&B, and soul, hip hop, soundtrack, and alternative. So these are my top genres. And then top artists by month. So January was SZA, February Drake, The Weeknd, Beyonce, The Weeknd again, Claire Obscure, Beyonce, Doja Cat, Cardi B, Doja Cat, Summer Walker, and then we're waiting for Diciembre. But yeah, that's basically my Apple Wrapped thing. So there you go. All right, I don't imagine that there are many more people playing right now. Let's see. We got Scotty's Real Dad versus Crest and Tim versus Igera. Oh, Tim versus Igera is actually wild because I feel like whoever wins gets their invite. Whoever doesn't. Maybe I should do a double feature this round. Hold on. We might be able to double feature this chat. So these are the last two people, the last two tables playing right now. And winners will probably get their invite. How do you play music on YouTube and not get copyright issues? It depends on what music you're playing. You are my #1 watch YouTube channel of the year, by the way. Thank you. So Kato will be getting his invite. He just won, and he was already X and 1. So basically, we have guaranteed Ricky. Who did Ricky lose to? So Ricky is guaranteed. Crest is guaranteed now, since Crest just won his match against Scotty. So you got Ricky and Crest are guaranteed. And Solo Growth is guaranteed. There's only one spot left now. There's only one spot now. Christian Flores, thank you for the sub. We desperately need a Caius here. And Caius is awkward because there's a Gardna. So we don't talk about it enough, but Gale with Gardna is one of the most OP combos. Oh, this one is done. So close that. Gale with Gardna is one of the most OP combos in the format. That shit is obnoxiously annoying. Like, Gale with Gardna makes so many things awkward for you. Yeah, took it off. Junkie! Okay, Junk is not terrible. We're in a very awkward spot right here. Remember when I was talking about awkward spots? This is like the definition. Like, what even is this spot? Yeah, this is such a shitty spot for this is such a shitty spot for Tim. But I understand the game plan here. You have to go for this. Lightning Vortex puts a third Dark Engrave, summon Dark Arm, attack for game. Yep. Okay, so it looks like Igera is going to get a win there. I don't know if it's enough to push him into... I don't know if he's going to get pushed in the top 4, though, is the problem. I'm looking at standings. So here are standings, chat, before... So these were standings at 314. Yeah, I don't think Igera is jumping from 8th place to 4th, so he's not... I don't think he's getting his invite. Crest, guaranteed, Salo, Growth, and Ricky. These 3 are guaranteed. So the top 3 are... They're not moving. Because they are... well, not undefeated. They're all 5-1? They're all 5-1. Yeah, these are... The top 3 are guaranteed. And then it just comes down to... Synthetic Hydra is probably getting it. Because Tim just lost. Bandy, I think, lost. Oh, they are already 4-2. Yeah, so they're X2. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be this Synthetic Hydra person, which I actually don't know who that is. Oh wait, hold on, Igera jumped up to 4th. Hold on, wait. Hold. I lied. LOL, JK lies. He jumped over. Oh wait, Synthetic has a bye. I didn't notice that. Okay, so Igera does sneak in at 4th. Holy shit. Sacked it out. All right, there you go. So this is what I think your top 4 is right here. I think this is top 4. I think this is your top 4. Let me check if they're doing... I think Igera played in all of these as well. So shout out to him for finally getting it today. So I think he played in all 4 of the EWCQs. Or the LCQs. Okay, so I'm just going to wait for them to finalize everything, because sometimes they show deck lists. Let's see if we get deck lists. See if we can get some deck lists going. I would like to see some deck lists. I want to see how Ricky lost too. Like, what happened here? Oh, this is Black Wings. Attacking a hamster, frame 1. JC Fane, thank you for the sub. Oh, that's so good. Oof. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I don't know what happened there, but... Who's the frog smoking a pipe? I actually don't know who it is. This is something that Stengo pulled up. Let's see if we can get deck lists before we go. Oof. I will put a dual on in the background just so we have... So guys, don't forget, next week is officially Worlds. So we've had 4 last chance qualifiers. Today was the last one. And next week is actual Worlds. So it is going to be a bloodbath. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. All right, Jazz is doing coverage right now, chat. Yep, so he's doing that. What's going on with Diva Hero Beat today? Why am I seeing... Or what is this? Oh, this is Diva Hero, actually. I was about to say, why am I seeing so many Gilmans? Like, what world are we in? Are we in the Upside Down? Are we in the fucking Upside Down, chat? We have a lot of fallen heroes. Okay. I played some shit offering lists, but this wasn't one of them today. I'm so conflicted on Ultimate Offering as a frog card in general. Like, when it works, it is very good, but I don't know if the trade-off of having like subpar cards or conflicting cards like that is worth it, because the two most proven frog decks are just like by far more ridiculous, as they are already built without like something over the top like Ultimate Offering. Like, Ultimate Offering is really cool, but I think that, like I said, Junk Frogs, it'll never be above Hero Frogs or Frog OTK for me, and I don't think it can be above them. Inconsistency either is my issue. And my main problem with it is just like the consistency of it all. That's how I feel about pretty much every non. Yeah, it's just a realization of we're at the point where we've been playing this format for years. This format has been around for years now, and when it comes to frogs, you can do so many things, but I do think the best things are blatantly known now. Like, we know what the best things that you can do with frogs are. And Junk Frogs isn't a bad deck by any means, but it's like, is the juice worth the squeeze? That's always the question I ask myself with a lot of decks. Like, is the juice worth the squeeze? Like, when we watched Solo Growth just 2-0'd his opponent in the last round. We watched it start to finish. Neither game was close. I don't think Junk Frogs does that consistently at all. Like, they were just not even relatively close games. Like, not even, there was never a point where even when he drew to 11 in hand or whatever he had in hand, and he had to go special swap 3 times to make Pot of Avarice live, even when he was doing that, and he still killed that turn, and he went -3 by specialing swap 3 times just so he could play pot, and then he killed his opponent that same turn. That type of shit, like, it's hard to argue against seeing something like that. Okay, I think coverage is officially going up, chat. I think coverage is officially going up. I think. It says generating coverage, so deck lists are coming. Are the lists out? Oh, they are out. Here we go. Alright, chat. Here's the top 4 deck lists. So first I'm going to look at Tim's deck real quick. He didn't make top 4, but I want to see his list anyway, since we're here. What did Oscar play? Oscar played triple Hamster, double Raikou, Vayu. Very interesting math on that one. I'm not really sure how that all works out. So this was Tim's list today, which is a Junk Offering Frog deck. Standard type situation for him, with Reasoning in the main deck. Interesting as well. Yeah, okay, so that's that. Let's see. 4th place, we got Igera, who's playing 40 cards, 1 Hamster, no Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, no Chaos Sorcerer. Okay. Then we have Ricky, who's playing Vayu with no Charge and no Chaos Sorcerer. Okay. And then we have Solo Grove, who played Frog OTK. This looks familiar. The only difference I see from the list I played at RBT was he's playing a Rise instead of the second Lad, which is totally acceptable. I don't know if there's any other change besides that. And then we have Crest with Black Wings. This is a super standard Blackwing list. 1 Vayu, some draw traps, a DDV in the main deck. Yeah, very solid, very straight to the point. yeah, so we have 4 of these. If you guys don't know, on Format Library, you can see the results of all of these tournaments. I think the most interesting list to come out of all of these, though, was EWCQ3. Or EWC Last Chance Qualifier. No, it wasn't this one, sorry. It's 2. This one. I think this list... This got first. This one got first last week. This is a frog deck. This is Machina Geartown frogs. And, like... Yeah. This is the most interesting out of all of the decks that got their invite. So a lot of decks got their invite. I think this is the most interesting one out of all of them, personally. Like, this is so interesting. I know Ronak is like a guru. He created this deck, but this one playing like this BES card is crazy. I wonder where this is ranked in like the overall frog. Like, obviously, you know, Frog OTK and Hero Frog's at the top, and then like, I wonder where this is. We had the Frog Monarch deck, won the first LCQ, so this is like, that was like the very, very first one. I have so many Format Library windows open. It does not like when you have that many windows open. So this was the first one. And then this was the third one. The third one, like, Jinzo got its invite, a Glabby's player got their invite, Machina Control. This was a very unique LCQ. This is the one that I didn't get to stream yesterday, right? Yeah, this is yesterday. This is a very unique top 4. It's 4 different decks. They're also like, I mean, 3 of the 4 are just very interesting. They're not birds or frogs. So that was a pretty... the second one had Hero Frogs, Mausoleum, Geartown Frogs, or whatever, and then Blackwing. This one is not loading, but all right, you guys get the idea. That's all for today. So Gajella Chama Gear Frame has to be good in some regard because Geartown summons Graveyard. It's just funny that it's best in frogs. I think the funny part about Geartown is that somehow, some way, the best Geartown deck seems to be frogs, and that is just wild. Anyway, all right, I want to end it there, guys. I will see you next week for Worlds. Don't forget, Worlds is next Saturday and Sunday. I will be streaming it on the channel, of course, and I plan to release a tier list before Worlds as well, like a, you know, pre-Worlds tier list vibe, you know. So I'll see you all then. Y'all have a good, enjoy the rest of your weekend, enjoy, you know, the rest of your night. And yeah, catch you all later. Peace.